Ugh. Hello everyone, good schmeevening. How we doing all? Good evening, good evening. It's editing day. I'll be honest, I didn't end up streaming yesterday because I was watching things with a friend. Yeah! Hi mama, thank you for that. We watched Evil Dead and Evil Dead Rise and the last Saw movie. And my god, do I want more Saw movies. I'm fiending for them. Anyway, I've got a cat on my lap, so if you hear jingling or if the desk is shaking, that's her. Her fat ass is shaking the desk. Proof. I desire more slop. Alright, I'm gonna put on music. I'm gonna get to work. Oh, I'm sorry, Bobbing. Oh, that made her unhappy. I didn't mean to do that, Bobbing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. The chapter review catch up. Yes, yes. This shouldn't be too bad. What am I doing? This. Okay. Oof, I'm out of practice. Everyone, please send your prayers to me. I just had to pay taxes today. Oh! Oh! God, it's horrible every time. Every time. Every time. Yippee! Tax. No more yippee. Oop. Sorry, just fixing my headphones. Oh, my eyes feel funny. You missed the Emmy reveal live, but hey, you can still go back and watch it. Cause dear God, oh, I meant to clip it and post it on places. I'm my own manager, so I need to, like, you know, keep up with that. Maybe I can do that now, if you guys care to watch. Do not say anything about the Witch Atelier anime. Don't say anything, because I'm deciding if I want to watch it weekly or if I want to wait and batch watch it. But I will probably end up watching it weekly. Well, I own my own business, and by own business I mean this. The MelonTeee business, can you believe that? So I have to do my own taxes. Yeah, Australia tells you what you owe. We're not anywhere near as, like, horrible as America. I'm so sorry for what you guys have to go through. I'm not at risk of, like, breaking the law if I fuck up a tax payment, basically. It's just, hey, you gotta give us a little more, and I go, whoops, sorry. Like, it's no, like, I do not get fucking jumped by the What's it in America? What, the American, like, tax whatever? Oh yeah, no, I know small businesses for America and America, like, taxes. Like, I know it's fucking awful for them because I have a streamer I really like, Vinny Vinesauce. I haven't watched him in a while actually. He talked about his own tax time like ages ago, and he was like, yeah, it's like hell to have to do your own taxes as your own like business basically. And I'm like, oh god, it could be so much worse. IRS, that is what they're called. My god, I'm fucking such an adult, isn't this? I got a mortgage, I gotta pay taxes, I'm complaining to you guys about paying taxes. My god, what's next? I talk about the weather? What do adults talk about? I talk about new cleaning supplies that I got. I got a new... I actually didn't get any new cleaning supplies. There's nothing I can say that's like, whoa. I mean, I got a vacuum, that's pretty good. What do adults talk about? God, next I'm gonna be looking at school districts. Hagsy. By the way, I've nerfed myself with these beautiful nails. I've done this on purpose because I've got no script to write as of yet. I've got the Alabaster script, but I've got this chapter review, and then I've got the Patreon video to do. That's already all written, right? So I've nerfed myself. Yeah! So thank you for the sub. So I can't play Rivals. Otherwise, I'm not going to get any work done, right? I've done this on purpose. It's a strategy. I've literally given myself like a cage, like shackles. I forced myself in them to actually work. I can type with these though, so it's just hard to play games with them. I gotta keep playing Pokemon actually. I memean, listen, I like having long, sharp fingernails, but small, round fingernails are, you know, they're the easiest to deal with. But I thought I'd treat myself on my birthday. It's about self-motivation. I used to have a habit of biting my nails, like a really bad one. And then I just like willed myself out of that by going, but every time I look at my nails, the longer they are, the longer I know I have gone without biting my nails. Right? And there was like a pride every time I looked at my nails and they were super long because I didn't bite them. It's about willpower. I might have conqueror's haki is what I'm saying. I think if I can willpower myself out of no longer biting my nails, I think I could get conquerors. Yanarina, long nails like this, because these are acrylics, these are not real. They do not break. You want to know what the risk is of these? The risk of these is if they get caught in something, they don't break. You want to know what happens instead? Your whole fucking nail bed comes off. Oh boy, I've had that happen to me. Ouch! Gel's better. Gel's better for your nails. It's healthier. These are acrylic because I hate myself, but it's a little bit scary. But once you're used to them, you're used to them. But yeah, these do not break. They just don't break. I've never had an acrylic nail break. I've only had my nail bed fucking ripped off. Happy belated birthday. Thank you. I'm a hag. No, I'm only 27. The online world will make you feel like you're old for still being in your 20s. Isn't that insane? I'm like mid to late 20s now, but I'm not old by fucking any means. Mind you, when I'm old, I will still be shipping Zorsan. It's gonna happen. Like, I will be in the fucking old home reading yaoi. It's not gonna stop. It doesn't matter how old I am. Being old doesn't mean you stop being joyous. Your nails are technically... Oh, Luffy! Oh, I get it. I've heard... I'm excited to be in my dirty, flirty 30s because the amount of people I've heard their life had really started at 30. Because 20, you're getting your shit together, right? Because it makes sense. Because when you're a teenager, you don't fucking control your life. You hit your 20s, you're stumbling around because it's like, well, I guess I'm an adult now. And then you hit your 30s, and I've heard the amount of people that have just fucking blasted off at their 30s. Makes me jealous. Makes me jealous to not be 30. But also, statistically speaking, the happiest statistic in the world is women who are single in their 30s. Isn't that exciting? I'm so excited to add to that statistic. Well, women who are single and childless in their 30s. Sorry, mama. I'm afraid you've missed out on that statistic. Well, like, this is gonna sound so stupid. Dirty flirty 30s. My dirty flirty 30s. I'm fucking 27. I'm 27. I've got, what, 3 years? But, 69 at 420. God, what was I gonna say? Oh, as stupid as this is, with One Piece, right? With Robin being like 28 and now she's 30. Bitch, look at her life. Her life has only just begun. It's just started, and it started when she hit 28 to 30. Oh, I love One Piece. I fucking love One Piece. I always think about Oda saying that he wanted to make his characters older, but he was told maybe for Shonen Jump he should make them like teenagers. That's why the more Straw Hats we meet, the older they get. I really don't think Luffy was supposed to be 17. I think he was supposed to probably be like 19. I think he was meant to be Oda's age when Oda started One Piece, I'll be honest. Instead, he made Zoro and Sanji 19. I love Boa being in her 30s. Oh, I stuffed that line. I'm gonna do some hacking. Being married to a man shortens your life, statistically speaking. And for men, being married to a woman lengthens their life. Did you guys know that? The actual reason for that is because, again, this is logically speaking, this is not me hating men, this is numbers, is because men don't fucking go to the doctors and shit. Like, they don't fucking look after themselves if they don't have someone helping them. Not all men. Can't believe I'm saying that. Obviously, but the numbers don't lie. Like, this is what gets me. I sound like I'm fucking like... I mean, I don't even sound like it, but like, I would say these things and people would be like, she's such a man-hater. And it's like, I'm literally speaking numbers. Like, I'm talking about studies that have been done. I'm not making it up. Hello. I don't know why a woman's life shortens with a man though. I actually have not looked that up. And that's a little bit concerning. It's probably added stress. Like, genuinely, I don't know what else it could be. It's probably the additional stress. Hi, Crash. Oh, and Wrath. Hello. Well, there was another study that was done that was when men get married versus when women get married. And it's when men get married, house chores and tasks and labor in general, like living and in like where like your living space. For men, it goes like they remove 7 hours a week or something. For women, they get an additional 7 hours a week or something like that. I don't think it was 7 hours, but it was something a week. Anyway, the study showed that women basically get more labor added onto them once they're married in a relationship, and men get less. That's probably part of the lifespan being shortened, I would imagine. I don't know what else it could be. By the way, these were not women that 6 or 7 hours. These were not women that don't have a job. These were women who also have a job on top of looking after the household. Because I'm sick of people going, well, all they're doing is looking after the house. No, we don't live in that world anymore. You have to be genuinely rich to not have a double income household these days. Hey, Kason. How bad the other men must be to tilt the statistics that much. Well, I mean, this is why I'm like, I'm truly not a man hater. I'm serious. Because I want to believe, because I believe we're all human, right? I truly do. And I want to believe we can all be better. But the issue is, unfortunately, and here's my very, very woke take, and I need you guys to not, like, you men here, do not be offended. All men are misogynists, and I'm not saying that in a, they do it knowingly, they do it actively, they do it angrily. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that there are things that some guys say or do, they don't understand that's a misogynistic thing unless someone tells them, because it's programmed into you, right? Because it's hard to see what the other side is going through because you don't live the other side. It's systematic. Exactly. That's the issue. All white people are racist. I believe that too, right? Because I believe that because there's many times in my life where I have watched something or seen something. I didn't recognize that as something that could be racist or something that was a microaggression until someone who was not white was like, oh, that's a bit weird. I had to be told, right? And like, I still grow from that and I still have to learn that. It's upsetting that people who are not white have to constantly educate us, right? That sucks that that has to happen. But we don't see it, and unless we are not critically thinking, we're never gonna see it, right? So it's like that. Of course, I'm white, so it's like, I know it sounds like what I'm just like preaching to fucking, you know what I mean? It sounds like a fucking white savior complex. That's not what I mean. I'm saying that I have experienced that myself where I've had to be told, no, that is actually weird. And I go, oh, that makes sense. But it's like that with men, right? I've got a lot of guy friends. I love them. I love them. I've got plenty of guy friends who I would consider to be good men. However, something will happen where they will say something or they will do something or they will, I suppose, think about something they've watched or read. And I'm like, dude, that's like misogynistic. For example, pretty women taking advantage of men, right? Like this idea that women who are pretty can easily take advantage of men. And I'm like, that's a misogynistic belief. Because the only reason pretty women take advantage of men is because they're not being humanized, right? They're not being seen as people. They're just being seen as an object to be able to use. That's like, I'm not saying pretty women don't take advantage of men, but I'm saying if you used your fucking head and saw that pretty woman as a person and not as an object to be able to win over, you probably will not be taken advantage of, will you? Like, it's that simple, right? If you just see people as people, you're not going to be taken advantage of. That's what Boa's whole thing is. That's what Hancock Boa's whole story is. She was already being objectified. So fuck it. She's going to use that to take advantage of the men who objectify her. That's the whole point. That's why it doesn't work on Luffy, because Luffy doesn't objectify her. Right? It's that simple. That's why, like, That's like, I don't even think that's a very woke take, but it's like stuff like that. Or like the one that I hate the most is, God, I hate this one. The one where men think they're being taken advantage of by women in poorer countries because they just want a visa. Right? And it's like, hold on a minute. These men that are taking advantage or being taken advantage of by these women in poorer countries, they are like, what, 50 years old? They are like old men. And the women that they're getting with are like 3 times younger than them. And it's like, hang on, wait. So you're saying she's the one taking advantage of these old fucks because she wants a visa, when really it's these old fucks know they can use their position to get a young hot wife from a poor country. Excuse me. These old men are not stupid. They know full well these women would not be with them if they were not in that position, right? That one drives me fucking insane. Because it's like, no, I'm not blaming the women for that one, thank you very much. Just don't be a creep. Like, just don't be a creep. Hello, we're talking about systemic misogyny. Anyway, it's stuff like that. I don't even know how we started talking about this. Oh, because we're talking about how men, for some reason, shorten the lifespans of married women. And I have no idea how that happens, but it's got to be stress. I don't know what else it can be. But yeah. I believe men can be better. But there's work that must be done. Hi, Dragon. Editing. I just started editing. Oh, Kaysen, it's a statistic. So when men are married, their lifespan expands. When women are married, their lifespan shortens. That's like real numbers. That's insane. Therapy is pretty good. I was thinking this actually. Do animals feel that things can be gross? Like, and by that I mean, if we like step in mud or something, or we step in like dog shit, right? We go, ew, ew, we get like a visceral reaction of like, that's gross. Do animals feel that? Do they have like a visceral gross reaction? Do they have that? Raccoons clean their food before they eat. But wouldn't that just be evolution to keep them healthy? Like, are they doing that because they think it's gross? Or are they doing that because that's just a behavior that they have evolved to have? Like, do you know what I mean? Because like, animals would just like walk in their own shit. Do they not go ew? Like I'm not sure. Right? Dogs like eat vomit. I guess it's evolutionary for us too. But like, it's not evolutionary. Well, I guess it is, but like things when things stink bad. Like, what's the evolutionary point of when I clean dishes and I touch the weird, gross food clump? I know that's not like going to kill me. Why does that make me feel gross? What evolution-wise makes me feel disgusting about that? It's just like a food clump, like it's little. And I just touched it in the sink and I go, ew! Why does that make me go, ew? What's that gonna, like, why have I evolved to go, ew at that? Might be autism. That's not just, excuse me, I know many people feel that way. Something that could kill you feels like that. Something soft and squishy. What, like wet bread could kill me? Something that feels like wet bread could kill me? Wait, so pause for a second. I understand why to us things like shit and piss smell bad. Because it could get us infected. Why do dogs like it? Can shit not infect dogs? Like if dogs have a cut or something, could shit not infect their cut? Why have dogs evolved to not be disgusted with shit, but like we have? Is it the frontal lobe? Is it our brains? We're truly, philosophers today. It's cultural. It's mostly cultural? But doesn't, like, what culture... Now, please forgive me if I'm being ignorant. Is there a culture in the world that is fine with touching, like, their own shit? Do you know what I mean? Like, is there a culture like that? I'm so sorry if I'm being ignorant, but I'm being genuine. Is that cultural, or have we not just evolved to be icky with, like, crap? Yes, really? Dogs are evolved to absorb nutrients from shit. What the hell? Odds are there is. I'm not like, again, this is perhaps maybe ignorance, but I don't know, it just feels like everyone just doesn't want to handle that. Wow, societal versus evolutional. It's so interesting. Does that mean we can make dogs have culture? And we can breed dogs to be disgusted with like crap? Is it possible? People would just throw buckets with shit and piss out the window in Stockholm during medieval times. Yeah, but you'd still chuck it out. Like, it was still yucky. The reason people in, like, England wanted to move to the country is because the city was full of fucking piss and shit. Like, they weren't happy with it. There are pigs with a phobia of mud. Wow. I mean, fucking... What was it? What culture technically had plumbing in the ancient... Was it the Greeks or the Romans? Was it both? The Romans. That's how... See, that's how much we have not been liking it. Even in the ancient times, we were trying to make plumbing. And Indians, really? Ancient India had plumbing too. Wow, that's awesome. Wow, history has truly been fucking, whitewashed, hasn't it? I honestly never knew until today that ancient India had plumbing. Romans had open toilets, so did the French. I keep thinking about in the Louvre, not the Louvre, oh my god, Versailles Palace, they just shit on the ground. And I was like, what the fuck? Royalty? Oh. That's a myth. Oh, I know they had those seats that were like, they had like a basin thing. It was kind of yucky. Romans had the communal shit sponge. Oh. Oh yeah, Roman baths. Love those things. Ancient Greece had like baths as well, didn't they? Like public baths. Mesopotamia had and Egypt had plumbing. Did they? I was gonna say, it feels like they would have. Look, all I know is someone in the human pool, in the human history, had the gene that made shit smell horrible. And Darwin did what Darwin does, and that was then passed down again and again and again. And now I'm pretty sure it's pretty hard to find a human that doesn't think shit smells horrible. That's all I know. Very hygienic conversation. Yeah, please wash your hands after going to the bathroom, everyone. Pedra cakes. I don't want to know the answer to that. I don't even want to think about that. You know why I don't want to think about that? Because it's a guy that fucking showers once a week. I don't even want to think about that. Oh, that's been my biggest headcanon for a while. That when Sanji first joined the ship, he was like, you are fucking washing your hands to like Luffy and Zoro. Because I know Luffy doesn't wash his hands. He was 100% forcing a hand washing rule. I know he was. Especially Luffy, because he's fucking grabby. His grabby hands. Oh, I also had this thought about Sanji. What a twist. That I don't think Sanji particularly is the biggest fan of alcohol. He kind of only drinks it for like celebrations and probably to pair with a meal. But his favorite drink to have with a meal is like black tea. It's just tea. He's not like Zoro, who's just like anything that goes well with sake, he doesn't give a fuck. But his favorite drink is tea. So I was like, maybe he's actually not that big on alcohol. He just drinks it for partying and only really has it with a special meal with like red wine. There was an SBS about how often the crew showers. Sanji's every day. Zoro and Luffy are once a week. I can't deal with them. I'll crash. Again, I watched the scene because I was like, this can't be true. They had a scene where Brook was singing the New World song and they did a close-up of every single Straw Hat except for fucking Sanji. And I don't know. He was next to Usopp in the last shot, so I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I watched the scene because I was like, that can't be true. Literally every single Straw Hat except him. What is going on? Like... And then the episode like ends and it's like, what? It was just bizarre. Like, that's an active choice, you know what I mean? Well, I don't know why he wasn't part of that. Also, Brooke showers once a week, but he doesn't have skin. Yo. No, he didn't say that men don't use the toilet. I think he said some of them just piss off the boat. I'm 90% sure that's what he said, but he didn't say all the men. He said like some of them just piss off the boat. And mate, there's fucking no way Sanji's pissing off the side of a boat when Nami and Robin are there. Like, he's not doing that. This is a boy raised in a restaurant. There's no way he's pissing off the side of boats. I wonder if it feels good for Brooke to scrub his bones. We're getting to very Luffy-like questions. Does Frankie need to pee or poop? This is like when Luffy was like, do mermaids poo? One of my favorite little fun facts is Brooke's favorite food is curry, but Sanji hates making it for him because Brooke's messy. That's like one of my favorite facts. It's just so specific. Oh, Oda answered that. Chopper, Usopp. I think it's Chopper and Usopp specifically. They have like a little plant bed where they can grow their herbs. Which makes sense because they've got Nami's tangerines on the ship as well. It's like Chopper or Usopp or something. They make like herbs and like plants to grow for like skincare and hair care as well for the other crew members. Not really a greenhouse, just like a garden bed. Oh, I think Robin does stuff with plants too. I haven't caught up with the anime, honestly. It's... I don't know. I'm kind of turned off from the anime as of late. Which is a shame, because I really like the voice acting. It's just... since the Egghead debacle. Look, since Sanji gave heart eyes to Bonnie in the anime, I've been like... I don't know if I want to fucking watch it. Oh yeah, the whitewashing is fucking crazy. I don't know why they're keen on making Usopp the fucking pastiest of pasty whites ever. Because not even Oda does that. Not even Oda makes Usopp like that fucking pasty white. I'm like, what is going on? He does not look like that in the manga. Don't get me wrong, Oda does need to be better with his like skin tone variations. He's still got issues with that. But fucking Christ, Oda does not make Usopp the whitest snow fucking pale white. Like, what is happening? I don't know what's going on. Well, when Megumi, I think it was her, when she helped with animating the new One Piece store they have, and it's got like a room of like animation. It's just gorgeous. I'm pretty sure that was her that worked on that. I remember like my eyes bulging because Luffy, Zoro, and Usopp were tanned. They actually had darker skin. Those three specifically. And I went, oh, so she does know. And whoever was animating and coloring this actively went out of their way to give those three their tans back. Oh, fucking color me surprised, right? And I remember like saying, I remember making a tweet of that saying how interesting that like some of the animators here, they wanted to give those tans back. You know, like they wanted to give that darker skin tone back to those three characters because they had a tan in the pre-time skip and then they lost it. They whitened them up. And I remember some person said to me, oh fuck, they were like, stop trying to make these characters black. They're Japanese or whatever the fuck. And I was like, first of all, racism aside, I was like, fucking idiot, dickhead. What I'm talking about is animated by Japanese people. What the fuck are you talking about? He was talking to me like I did that. You know what I mean? Like I animated those three to have more tan skin in that room. And I'm like, that wasn't me. Like this isn't me making this up. What are you talking about? I just found it interesting that I'm pretty sure it was Megumi that she did that. So I'm looking at WIT and I'm like, why have you made Usopp so fucking pale? I was gonna say, when people say that shit about like, Japan won't make anyone with darker skin because blah, blah, blah. And it's like, I know for a fucking fact that these people think people from Japan just come in like one color. I'm serious. I know for a fact that these people do not see Japanese people as like people. Do you know what I mean? They just see them as fucking weird anime objects that just exist, just not for real. Do you know what I mean? Like because newsflash, there's more than fucking one skin tone in Japan. And I'm not even talking about people who are not like Japanese. I'm saying even people who are Japanese will have a different skin tone. Fucking duh. Which is why it's like, with the animation industries doing what they're doing in Japan, it's like, it just doesn't feel right in any way. A recent anime that got a stage play, the black characters were just Japanese folks in blackface. And the audience and creator were not happy. The audience and the creator were not happy. Yes. Yep. That's what gets me. Again, oh god. I don't know. Again, maybe I'm just speaking bullshit here, but it's like the amount of people that don't understand a country's politics are not their people, because the amount of people that think everyone in Japan is like hard right conservative and everyone in Japan is like a hard right racist. No, not at fucking all. That's like me looking at America and saying everyone in America is a fucking Trump supporter and is like transphobic and homophobic and racist because Trump is your like president, right? That is not how that shit works. There's fucking plenty of people who exist, human beings who exist that have differing opinions to their politics in every country, right? It's just insane. You're gonna have the fucking wacko nut jobs, and you're also gonna have the reasonable people who actually critically think and look around. There's plenty of those people in every country. These are the same people who like argue about like the way they talk about Japan. It's like a fantasy world, or like it doesn't really exist. These are the same people that argue like gay culture and queer culture is like not a Japanese thing. It's like a Western invention that was pushed to like the East. And then it's like, mate, I do not know how to tell you that like queer history has existed in Japan before like America was a thing. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh no, they have issues. Again, I'm not saying they don't have issues. That's not at all what I'm saying. But I'm saying that this belief that this is how everyone thinks in this country. You're an idiot if you think that. Hello, Sky. Hi, Kev. Oh, sorry, I forgot to respond to you. Yeah, it's been a time. So I haven't been able to play Rivals, sorry. I've nerfed myself with my nails, you see. You got a cat! Oh! What? Send a photo so I can show the class. Send a photo to my Discord. I want to show the class and tell me the name of the cat. Oh, you're picking him up tomorrow. Still send a photo. I'm talking about touchy boob. It's in the Discord? Oh. Oh. You got a cat with homophobia in its eyes. What's his name? Oh my god. Oh. How old is he and what's his name? I demand to know these things. His current name is Boy George. A year and a bit. Oh, you're getting a white cat. That's so beautiful. Name him, I can't think of a snow pun. Gorge. Yeah, name him Boy Gorge. Wow, so beautiful. Oh my god, Kev, I'm excited for you. Kobe? Who gave you Kobe? Did Aaron give you Kobe? Xavier's a pretty good one. Snom. Snom's a good one. Why Kobe? Oh, from the TCG space. Why Kobe? That's so interesting. Oh, you could name him Smoker. I was like, who has got white hair? Oh, my boy. I know someone with a cat named Seamus, and I just adore that name. Smoker's kind of cool. This is my cat, Smoker. I'll think on it, because otherwise you're stuck with a One Piece cat reference for life. Coco, Casper, and Pinky. Yeah, Smoker out of context, so your cat just like smokes a pack a day. Whoops. Oof. Yeah, the other Finn. Law drop. So Dog Goes Moo is a real life friend of mine, and I went to help him get a cat, and there was a cat called Finnegan. And he really wanted him, and he didn't get him. So it feels like if you name this cat Finn, you can't let go of the other one. Name him Flipper. Close enough, but not close. He did flips. That's so beautiful. Did you name the cat Flipper before or after you knew they could do flips? Little Miss Scatterbrain is such a good one. After? Oh, named after. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, is this like a My Little Pony situation? That's actually my favorite joke, that Smoker's like a My Little Pony. Because what do you mean Smoker was named Smoker and then got the smoke fruit? That's My Little Pony shit. Is tofu too generic? No, but mochi is. What's that thing like white woman can't name cat anything else but mochi or something? I can't find the fucking meme. It was something like white women when they have to name a cat and they like anime and they like name it miso, mochi, or sushi or something. My family has a cat called Mochi, and when I was 14, when I was 16 we got that cat, and I did ask if we could name it Mochi. However, it's because she was fat and squishy, like Mochi. And I was like, she looks like Mochi, and she feels like Mochi. I know, self-exposed. I was young and dumb back then. And now I'm old and dumb now. Gabagool. Wait, yeah, oh fuck, call him Gabagool. Gabba Gabba. Why would you not name your cat Gabagool? By the way, have you guys seen the theories regarding Imu being related to like Robin or Mihawk or whatever? I don't know how many times I have to keep saying this. We have got to stop looking at physical, like, characteristics at One Piece characters and be like, they must be related to them. It's not how this shit works. The way people keep trying to do that with hair colors. And of course, never happens. It never happens. It's always the same. The Nami and Imu shit, right? The only thing you could possibly, like, argue when it comes to physical characteristics is fucking Sanji's curly eyebrow. Because that was legitimately part of, like, his family trait. Well, not his family trait, but his mutation. Him and all his siblings had that curly eyebrow. That's it. But if you're looking at Robin's nose and Emu's nose and going, they must be the same, mate, that's just an author drawing, like, how they draw. Or people saying that Bonnie and Shanks or Shamrock must be related because man Bonnie looks like Shamrock or looks like Shanks. And I was like, guys, I've just had it. I've just had it. Fucking male Boa looked like Law. No one said that Law and Boa are related. I'm never using physical characteristics to relate anyone in One Piece because it's never come about, like, ever. Like, look at Luffy and Dragon. The fuck? They don't look the same at all. I stand by my crocodile theory. Yeah, I don't know why Emu, an immortal leader, would have a child. That's what gets me. I nearly said, do you think Luffy was in Dragon's womb? And then I stopped myself. But you know what? Yeah. I think Luffy was in Dragon's womb. I think he birthed that boy. Fuck, I didn't check Japanese fans' reactions to Emu being revealed. I usually love doing that. I forgot to do it this time around. I wanted to see if the girlies in Japan were also going, what? We're going, why is he hot? I'm sure they were. Because I looked at the Japanese reactions when the Shuggy thing happened, the Shanks Buggy thing happened. And they were so fucking funny. There was just so many people saying, what the fuck, Oda's been slow burning Shanks and Buggy for years. Also, I know Hades, Mr. DCA. The issue is I don't like how the game plays. And by that I mean it's not my type of game. It's very hard to get me into games. I'm very picky. Crash, I stand by. It's because I was a woman having fun, and my crazy yowiness genuinely predicted Shanks and Buggy's relationship. And I'm not even saying they're like lovers, because of course I know they're not going to be fucking endgame. However, my crazy Fujo glasses made me go, hang on a minute, I think Shanks and Buggy might actually have a deeper connection here. And then I was right. And then I was right! I think it hurt them. Oh my god! I had a dream last night about the Doomsday Marvel movie. And for some reason, is it Doomsday? Is that what it's called? Is that the one coming out? For some reason, I don't know why I dreamed it. The dream was, I for some reason was going to a huge movie theater by myself to see it. It was packed out. I got a really bad seat. And I started switching seats to see what I could get away with. And the movie was so fucking bad. And the audio kept cutting out. And it ended up not being a movie. It ended up being an episode of a series. And it was so bad that everyone left. And at the end of the screening, it was like, so we're gonna have like the director out for director's commentary, and then someone in the like me and two people, someone was like, no one's here. And then they said, you're right, we're not gonna do that anymore. And then I woke up. So I don't know why I dreamed it, but I think that might have been an omen. What I'm saying is I might be omnipotent, and I think I might have dreamt of what's going to happen. It's gonna be so bad that that's gonna happen. Everyone's gonna walk out. The prophecy. I have no fucking idea why I dreamt that. I don't know why I was thinking of Doomsday. Well, they're making Robert Downey Jr. Doom. Why? Why? What kind of decision is that? That's ridiculous to me. Money. This is why I fucking can't read the comics, guys. I can't read Marvel. I cannot deal with all these different timelines and all these different stories. And sometimes the characters are them and sometimes the characters are not them. I can't fucking do it. I can't do it. I don't understand the arguments of what's canon and what's not canon in the Marvel comics because it feels like nothing fucking matters. Like, I can't do it. That would make me go insane. Like a different writer per like series. I can't do it. Guys, I already fucking lose my shit at someone else writing Sanji when it isn't even a little bit correct. Why the fuck would I like that in like Marvel? What if I really like an iteration of Gambit and then I never get that back? What am I gonna do? I'm actually gonna tear my hair out. I'd go fucking bonkers bananas. Well, it's the complete opposite side when it comes to publishing fucking anything else. Comic books are really original in that regard. I can't think of many other published stories where they just kind of say fuck it to like continuity and they do whatever, aside from like one-shot things, right? But they don't tend to keep the same characters over and over and over again when they do like one-shot stuff like that. French comics do that? Really? Look, one of my bum-ass boo you hate fun takes is I hate multiverses. I think by the time Spider-Verse did them, we're done. We don't need them anymore. Spider-Verse has done it. That's as good as we're gonna get. That's as perfect as we're gonna have it. We don't need any more multiverses. And the reason I hate multiverses is because I think they're easy. I think they're so incredibly easy. You don't need to have continuity. You don't need to be able to write characters specifically. Do you know what I mean? Or worlds specifically. You can just kind of do whatever you want. I'm sure that freedom is fun. But it gets to a point where it's like, oh my god, I don't care about this other fucking version of this character anymore. There's like 5 of them. I've had it. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once also did it right. That's correct. But I remember by the time I got tired of it is when Invincible did it. And I'm like, I can't do it anymore. It just feels like an easy reset to me. Invincible did it a few decades ago. Well, they're too late to adapt it then. I had a weird existential crisis watching Bob's Burgers yesterday. Like a real weird one. I love Bob Burger. I watch it all the time. It's like a comfort show. But the Thanksgiving episodes and the Halloween episodes caught up to me. And I was like, they have a Thanksgiving episode every season. They have a Halloween episode every season. And yet, the kids, Tina, Jean, and Louise, they always stay the same age. And I was like, that's terrifying. I was like, what fucking limbo are they trapped in? It was so stupid. I was like having a weird crisis about it. I'm like, they're in hell. This is like a limbo hell. They just don't get older, but they keep having different Thanksgivings and different Halloweens. They've had like fucking 12 at this point. They've had like 12 Halloweens and they're still like 9 and 11 and 13 years old. The Simpsons was the same. I was like, oh my god, this is like, I'm having like a moment here. It's just some kind of hell. Goodness. Family Guy made one joke like that where Lois was like, it's Stewie's first Christmas, and Stewie says, again? That made me laugh. The rare Family Guy chuckle. I don't know, it felt like don't hug me, I'm scared type shit when I realized it. Like they're just trapped in like this kind of weird Groundhog Day. And they don't even, it's like they don't know. Do they know? I think it's better if you don't know. Jeez, voice actor good. Fuck, is he alright? He's recovering. Alright. He kind of looks like Gene. And his name is Eugene. Oh, that's funny. Alright. He is currently on the mend. Gene will be fine. Favorite Greek mythology character? I'll be honest, it's between Medusa and Aphrodite. I know, it's fucking basic, but I love what Aphrodite is, because fun fact, Aphrodite was also a god of war. She wasn't just a god of love. That's why Ares was like with her, because it wasn't just about love and war. She was that. She was both love and war. But over time, we changed her into only this goddess of beauty and love. She was more than that. They ripped my war mummy away from me, and I will not allow that. Ares was at her fucking feet because she was fucking better than him. No, she wasn't married to Ares because she couldn't be. Because she was tricked. She was forced into marrying, what's his name? Hephaestus or whatever the fuck. She didn't want to be. She was forced because that fucking bum wanted her. Zeus forced her. But Zeus forced her because Hephaestus was like, I want to marry her. You're now in the seat that you cannot stand up from. And if you don't let me marry Aphrodite, you're not standing up. And Zeus went, fuck. Fine. She was fucking forced into it. Free my girl. Oh yeah, Zeus is a piece of shit. I love how fucking horrible the Greek gods are. I just love it. For the Ares claim I'm making? Yeah, fucking mythology. Look up their relationship. All the ancient texts. What are you talking about? Ares and Aphrodite loved each other. But they couldn't be together. A source? Google it. Like, what do you mean? It's mythology, mate. There's even a fucking statue of Ares and Aphrodite together. And it's beautiful. And also fucking, what, thousands of paintings. With a name, I don't have that for you, but look it up! Just look up Ares and Aphrodite mythology, mate. You're going to find it. Why are you so against Ares and Aphrodite? Do you not like their love or something? I do want to look up more about Hindu myths. I'm not sure about Ares being the only Greek god that respected women. I think he was just a Greek god that didn't do horrible things to women to the extent that the other ones did. Like, I'm sure he was still pretty bad. I don't know everything. But he was no Zeus, that's for sure. See, look at this! Mars and Venus, as it puts it, because this is, you know. But this is a statue of, Aphrodite and Ares, Mars and Venus. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, and I found another one. And this one was made... These are not BC statues, by the way. Of course not. But their love has been so forever that there's so many statues of them. This is 1809, apparently. Isn't it so beautiful? Poor guys, they couldn't be... Well, they blurred out his weenus! God, censorship has gotten ridiculous. It's gotten ridiculous. Show me his cock! Don't piss me off. But yeah, she was a god of war as much as she was a god of love. My source are not video games. See, you just assumed that. My source is actual mythology. My source is, if you go into any fucking, like, area of mythology, there are stories upon stories upon stories of Ares and Aphrodite. Like, tons of them. They've been quite a well-known thing for, like, literal centuries. Hence why I'm like, I can't... My source is mythology. I saw Aphrodite's design in Hades too. She's got inspirations from Ares. Good! Yeah, so the Spartans specifically were hailing her as god of war. She was depicted in full armor like the war god Ares. That's fucking right. Can you name a book? Yeah, I can actually. I have no mouth and I must scream. I don't have sources off the top of my head for you, mate. But if you're that keen on it, you can also look it up. That's what I'm telling you. I don't have a source off the top of my head. I'm not sure why you're trying to gotcha me with this. What I'm trying to tell you is just look it up. Just look it up. Why are you fucking hounding me on this? You can find a source if you're that desperate for it. I'm just telling you what I know. And that's Aphrodite was a god of war as much as she was a god of love. And she loved Ares and Ares loved her. And she was forced into marriage. What's this gotcha that's going on? I don't have a book for you, but I do have something called the internet. Look it up, man! You can do that yourself! Do I need to hold your hand? Go find it! Go look it up! Go look up Aphrodite, Ares, mythology, look through the books, look through the sources. You can do that for me if you want. I don't know why you're insisting that I have to do that. I'm just telling you what I know. I don't have a source for you. Go out into the world, do it yourself. What am I, ChatGPT? You can do it. Well, then you go find it. I'm not a valid source, am I? I'm not a valid source, mate. Go find one. Goodness me. I'm not a library. What do you want from me? I just know the most basic of things here. And I'm not even dying on this hill. I just know that mythological wise, they were in love. You can go look it up. Without proof, my proof is there's mythology. Well, I just showed you a fucking two statues that were made based off the mythology. So you can go find one. Go find the source of that. Go into any fucking like mythological area of art. You'll find the stories painted out. It's that simple. Again, you can... I don't understand what's going on here. Do it yourself. I'm not gonna be your little fucking... your messenger pigeon. We hallucinated the statues. I'm not gonna do that for you. Okay, then I'm not gonna... Okay, then we can just live in our happy little worlds, man. If you don't want to do it, I'm not gonna do it either. You can think I'm lying then. That's fine. Go ahead. It's all you. It's all you. You can live in the world saying that's not true because I didn't get a source. I'm happy for you, man. Go off and tell people in the world, by the way, Ares and Aphrodite didn't actually love each other. There was no source on that because I didn't want to get one. It's all you, man. That's fine. I'm just going to look at my statues and go, there's no source on that statue, tisk. Hello. I don't know. It's not applesauce. Can I ask what's going on? For some reason, we're debating if Ares and Aphrodite actually loved each other. When, that's like... When it's so well known, there's thousands of statues and thousands of art pieces about it. But apparently I need a specific source to prove that. I can't use art from fucking centuries of history. I don't know, man. I don't know. Why don't I do it? Well, because you're the one questioning me. I don't have to prove shit to you. Apparently 2 statues is not enough. Do you want me to pull up, like, what, a 3rd statue? You can go do it. I'm not gonna be your little fucking messenger pigeon. Can you imagine? I just made up. You don't make claims without information. You're not making a claim. Would you like a 3rd statue? I can show you a 3rd statue. Would you also like another art piece? I can show you that as well. If you want, you know? I just love making shit up. Homer's Odyssey. Oh, here we go. Homer's Odyssey, Book 8. The most famous account details Hephaestus trapping the pair in an invisible net while they were in bed together, exposing their affair to the other Olympians, which is something that you would know if you went to a museum and saw all the art pieces based off that. So there you go. Is that not a good enough source? The Odyssey itself. I'm confused because what, mate, do you not ship Ares and Aphrodite? Like, what's going on? Never have I seen someone be so mad about Ares and Aphrodite. Ares and Aphrodite was one of the few consensual relationships around the Olympians. Mr. DCA, I'm gonna need a source. You need to title it, hardcover book it, date it. You can't just say mythology, even though it's in nearly every fucking art piece from every century ever. We haven't talked about witch hat. Wow, people on the internet really die on certain hills. I don't know how that came out. Don't get me wrong, I love dying on hills. I'll die on any hill. If it's funny, I'll die on it. Well, the funniest thing about mythology is there's multiple versions of these stories. That's what gets me. Because they're not real stories, they're mythological, right? There are like similar things that happen per story in all these mythologies, but they've been rewritten time and time again. Sorry. Yes, real stories, but you know what I mean. Like the gods part of it, the mythological part of it. They're fictional. Well, it's like Medusa. Medusa's story was changed. Originally, the story of Medusa was Athena was mad at her for being too beautiful or whatever the fuck. and cursed her. But then the story was changed, I forgot by who, a few centuries later to be Medusa was assaulted on Athena's steps, like the temple of Athena. Was it Athena or Hera, actually? Wait, I'm getting this wrong. It was Hera. No, it was Athena. And then the story was changed that Medusa got assaulted on Athena's temple, and Athena, like, felt bad and gave her a defense mechanism to stop men from attacking her, which was turning people to stone. That story had changed over time. Yeah, the gods are pieces of shit. That's why I like them. I like that the gods are examples of what not to do. I know there's a version of the story where Athena's jealous of her because she's beautiful. Bye, Crash. Rhea, I think that was correct. I know, Sarah. It's gonna be a time. Oh, Sarah, I'm glad you're here. Sarah's crazy about, like, space travel. Why are we going to the moon again? I actually don't know. Is it just because we can, or is it because we're, like, discovering something? I know we're going back to the moon, but why? Planning to build a moon base. Or is it just because we don't want space stations anymore? Are they gonna blow up the old space station? It'll burn in our atmosphere. Why can't we explode it? Then move the satellites. I want to see it explode. It'll look like a big explosion? Okay. I'm still waiting for them to adapt I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream into like a film. Because now's the perfect time. The perfect time. It's the perfect time. It's like the best time to adapt that short story into a fucking horror movie right now. If I were a big fucking Hollywood producer right now, I'd be getting the rights to that. And I'd be getting fucking Cronenberg to write it or to direct it. What if they got the guy that plays Agent Smith to voice Am? I forget his name, but he's a fucking really... He's got such a good evil voice for that. Do I have a source? Fuck. You're right. The Backrooms movie, I'm scared of. Huge weaving! Damn. But, I'm scared of the Backrooms movie because... Right, Sarah? Because the Backrooms really works well as a creepypasta and as a game. But it's a bit... I'm not sure how that repetition is going to work as a movie is my issue. Because the scariest point of the Backrooms is... Because it's already silly, but the scariest point of the Backrooms is going insane because of that repetition, right? Because no matter how deep you go, no matter how many turns you make, it all looks the fucking same. And I'm not sure how well that's going to work in a movie. I will be seeing it in theaters. I'll be there. But I'll be shocked if they pull it off. Oof. Oof. But we need an I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream movie. And it needs to be directed by fucking David Cronenberg. Or his son. Please! Like, I'm desperate for it. Hate. 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 bug on my desk. Bug is off my desk. Just a little bug. Tiny bug. I don't know. It was small and it flied. Playing I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream on stream. Maybe. I know it's an old ass fucking game, but perhaps. Because it's one of my favorite IPs. Or like, IPs. Fuck corporate talk. It's one of my favorite like, medias. Exactly, Sarah. That's why I like it. I just love the whole thing of like, why, like, what's with Am's anger specifically? What is with their anger? Why do they hate humanity to this extent? And then like, if you still don't get it by the end of the book, and then that ending happens of deforming that person to just be a slug basically, no mouth, no legs, no nothing, just a fucking mass of flesh just rolling around. Then you go, oh, that's Am. That's what they are feeling. They can think, they can feel, but they can't do anything. Like, the humans have gifted them with life, basically. Have gifted him with being aware. And yet, Am is always a far reach away, right? From being able to experience living. Have a brain but can't live. Exactly. That's hell. That's torture. Am is literally a brain in a jar that is aware of everything, and yet they can't do anything. They can't actually live and exist. And I remember when I got to the end of that book, and we got the final line, I have no mouth and I must scream. I went, oh fuck. Fuck, I now understand his anger. Jesus. Hate, hate, hate. Right? It's terrifying. And that's why Am lost their fucking shit when it lost its little human torture subjects that it was torturing for eternity. Am was just genuinely going mad. We gifted this fucking supercomputer sentience, but didn't gift it actual life. Ugh. That's so fucked up. We have to make, guys, I am fan funding this. Fuck, I will start this movie if I have to. I Have No Mouth was a book first, video game second. Again, I need Cronenberg on that shit. I truly only trust Cronenberg to make that shit fucked up. For the body horror elements alone. Cronenberg has such an incredible viewing of like human existence and human flesh. He's such a whack job that I just love his movies because he's just kind of insane. But he's just like that kind of insane where it's like, I like your art, man. I fuck with your art heavy. Guy directed The Fly. That's like his main one that everyone knows him for. The Fly was fucking awesome, but he also directed something called Videodrome with James Woods in it. Freaked me the fuck out for like days, that one. He's made a lot of films that are just They're just like real trippy. Crimes of the Future. The Shrouds. I haven't seen that one. A History of Violence. Scanners. Oh god, his movies are fucking weird, but they dig into you. They really dig into you. And now his son, who's also as fucking weird as his dad, made a movie called Infinity Pool. That movie fucked me up. Fucked me up crazy style. I love the Cronenbergs. When I watched The Substance, I was like, this is 100% Cronenberg inspo. Actually, the director of The Substance, what was her name? She could do I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Oh fuck, I don't know how to say her name. Coralie Fargeet? I think that's how you say her name. She could do I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. The Substance has proved it. Well, the reason I like The Substance and the reason I like Cronenberg and the reason I could tell The Substance was definitely inspired from Cronenberg's own movies is because the way Cronenberg views body horror is not like the actual disfigurement of like a body, right? The fear of body horror is something is happening to me, within me. I can't do anything. It's meant to be a metaphor, right? So it's visually very disgusting, but it's supposed to be, it doesn't have to be a visual thing, right? It can be anything within you. It can be a fear of something within you changing and you can't stop it. You don't know what it is. And it's terrifying. And Cronenberg really understands that. It's not about, ew, that's yucky. It's about the mental fear of there's just nothing you can do. Right? I think it was just called The Walrus. It's just a mental fear of there's nothing you can do. You can't stop it. You're trapped within yourself. It's terrifying. It's why I like body horror, but I like body horror when it's done right, not when it's just yucky, shocking. That's why The Substance was so good, because of course the whole thing was a metaphor for being old and wanting to be young, and the young leeching off the old. Or the old even leeching off the young to an extent. Because my favorite part of The Substance was how Demi Moore's character, Demi Moore was the one in it, right? Yeah. Demi Moore's character no longer felt that that was her anymore. Right? She had such a dissonance between her younger self and her older self. And of course, that's the metaphor. That's you. But it doesn't feel like it is you anymore. You feel like you're just someone else now because of how the world treats you from being young to old. It's just it's existentially horrifying. And then she ends up hating herself. She hates her younger self and she hates her older self. It's just scary. My point is, we need a movie of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. And there are 2 awesome directors that can do it. 3 if we count Cronenberg's son, which I think he could. Sarah was here for this. This was really funny. I remember arguing the substance with my dad. Because he was like, I don't get why you do it. They're different people. Like, that's a different person. And I was like, no, Dad. It was still her. That was her conscience. That was her. And he was like, but they're like talking about each other like they're different people. And I was like, yeah, that's called a metaphor. I was like, that's called the points, right, of the film. You remember that, Sarah, right? We were laughing about that because my mum was just sitting there just listening. And my dad was like so like pushy about like, no, they were different. And it's like they felt they were different. They were the same. That's the mental toll. That's like the point of the film. It was so funny. Right, I'm glad my dad loves himself. It's so funny because at the very beginning of the movie, when she watches the info video, it literally says, you are the same. You two are the same. You are each other. Remember, she is you and you are her. Well, the reason I don't like, and again, maybe I'm too woke, the reason I don't like when body horror is just ill, yucky body horror and it's not meant to be something is because then it kind of comes off a little bit ableist. If the whole point of your body horror is just the physical disgustingness and it's not meant to be like you feel like you can't control yourself or you can't be yourself, do you know what I mean? Like, if there's not a point to the body horror of this isn't about the physical abnormality of the body itself, it's about you are trapped within yourself. You are trapped within your own flesh prison, right? And if you don't understand that's what body horror is and you just make it haha yucky, it feels a little bit ableist to me. Because it's like, no, that's not what it's meant to be. It's not gawking at people who look different. That's not what body horror is. I'm not sure about that one. I saw the TV glow. That shit fucked me up. There was a time where I kept mentioning it to Sarah because it kept fucking her up. And I was like, Sarah, I thought about the movie again. And she went, nah! That movie fucked me. It fucked me. Oh my god. It genuinely, that makes, oh, fuck, the end of that movie, I feel it like in my soul. You know what I mean? I feel it in my soul. I'm not even trans, but I feel it in my soul. That's how good that movie is. You know a movie is good where the metaphor of who it's supposed to be for can touch you as well, right? Fuck me. But the scene where like we get to like him growing up and on the chalk on the road says it's not too late. That shit guts me. That guts me. That shit guts me. And when he's screaming in the bathroom and then it just goes back to normal and he's like, sorry. Fuck Christ. It's, oh my god, I can't do that. I can't do that movie. I can't do that movie. It fucked me up so bad. Oh, and when they're burying her right? And like the Mr. Moon like voice of like, you'll die slowly or something. Fuck that movie. That messes, fuck, I'm getting like shivers talking about it now. It did such a good job. It really messes me up. It does an incredible out-of-body experience, which would make sense because I'm sure, again, I'm not trans, but as I've been told by many of my trans friends, that's the feeling. That out-of-bodiness, you truly do not feel you are yourself. You feel like you're putting on a skin suit, basically. Oh. Good movie, though. Good movie. Just fucked up. Had the same experience with the movie. Well, that's what I was feeling when I watched it, and I had like that feeling of existential dread after watching I Saw the TV Glow. I was like reaching out to people and friends I had that I knew who were trans to ask like, what the fuck did this do to you? Like, if this made me feel like that, how the fuck did it make you feel? I can't even imagine. Just unreal. It's an incredible movie. Bug or insect related horror movies? Yeah, The Fly. Cronenberg's breakout. One of his breakout movies, The Fly. There's another one, fuck, I forgot what it's called, but it's another body horror movie of a girl also becoming bug-like in her transformation and like laying a ton of eggs. Insects have been used quite a lot from what I know actually when it comes to horror and body horror. I unfortunately can't list a lot off, but I know tons of them exist. Can I ask guys, sauce! Can I ask, for those who here, the people here who are JoJo fans, what the fuck is going on? I'm just seeing that JoJo fans are going insane at Netflix right now. What's happening? Does anyone know? They released a trailer for Ep 2. What? 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 Netflix dropped one episode of the new season. And the next is sometime this year. What? What? That is so much worse than I thought was going on. I thought what was going on was they released one half of the first season. And then they were going to release the next half of the next season this year. You're telling me they dropped a single episode and they're promising only one more episode this year? Is that what you're telling me? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Okay, I can see why you guys lost your fucking marbles then. Cause I was like, is it like that evil? A single episode. How long was the episode, if you don't mind me asking? 14 minutes. Are the other episodes going to be 40 minutes? Do you know? Oh my god! You want to know what's going on? An episode per year. You know what's going on? Netflix have lost their cash cow. They lost Stranger Things. And you can tell that this is what's going on because they've upped the price of the Netflix subscription as well just recently. Stop fucking buying Netflix. Pirate things, I'm begging you. I mean, haha, legally. But I hate them. I just hate them. That's unbelievable. Because here's the thing. They are holding what a lot of people like hostage. And they're doing that so you stay subscribed to them. Right? They've currently lost their cash cow. Stranger Things is done. And now they're trying to get new cash cows. That's why they keep pushing for new things over and over and over again. Oh, God. I guarantee you the live action of One Piece is not going to last that long. I'm telling you, 3 seasons max. I think next season it's gonna be done. Well, I can feel they're trying to get a new cash cow, hence why they're making live actions, such as Avatar and One Piece. The issue is they are idiots. They are trying to make cash cows out of a property that already exists. One Piece and Avatar already have motherships. They've got the manga and they've got the cartoon, right? For Avatar, the cartoon. Now a movie's coming out. For One Piece, the manga, they've got the anime. If you want a cash cow, don't make a cash cow out of something that already exists with a already successful medium adaptation, right? Or already successful medium. You're not gonna make a successful cash cow out of that. They need another Stranger Things. They need another original idea. But they're failing at doing that. Live action. Again, I'm not doubting that the live action for One Piece has made them money. What I'm saying is, it's not going to continue to be that successful. Because even with season 2, we're seeing the drop-off with season 2. Because now we're seeing a lot of audiences who were loyal to it are starting to lose the spark in it. Because we've got the manga! We've got the anime! The live action is not something we have to see. It's something we could see. So they fucked it. So it's like, I don't know why you're getting a cash cow out of this. A One Piece Lego show about Usopp? That has to be an April Fool's joke. Anyway, the live action's not gonna last. I give it 3 seasons max and maybe 4, but I can't imagine them going past Alabasta. Avatar: The Last Airbender, I have no fucking idea what's going on with that. Just announced it. Yeah, fuck. I don't know what they're doing. Carly, that's such a lie. That's such a lie. It is not better. Fuck. I don't even have to see it. I know it's not better because it got a lot of originally loyal fans who liked season 1 to start hating it because of season 2. The live action Avatar: The Last Airbender is its own thing. Here's a secret. The live action One Piece is its own thing as well. Oda straight up said, this is your view. He said, this is what you're doing. And he said, I'm just here to support. It's not his. It was never his. Any anime that Netflix has is Japanese owned. Netflix have just licensed it to have on their platform. right? At least Oda is there. I honestly don't know what difference it makes. They're not even listening to him. They're not listening to him. I don't like that Oda's there. And I don't like it because now people go, but he approved it. He fucking didn't. Stop saying that. You're driving me nuts. Because Oda is there, they can do whatever the fuck they want to it. And people can go, oh, well, I guess Oda approved it. It actually drives me nuts. It drives me insane. I know, mama. He moved to Dubai. He lived in Dubai. He talked about how much he liked Dubai. I'm sorry, I hate the guy. He's just an idiot. I can't stand anything to do with this goddamn production. It's making me insane. It's making me fucking bonkers bananas. It drives me nuts. Anyway, I don't know what Netflix's new cash cow is going to be, but they're clearly trying to get a cash cow. They're trying to get a new cash cow. And they're trying to keep people on with Netflix. Because even my friend was saying yesterday, when she was scrolling through Netflix, she's like lost like things she really wants to watch. Because Netflix have this issue. They used to license things to have on their streaming service, right? Like movies from different studios, shows from different companies. But they decided it would be more profitable to make their own originals. For a time it was, and it has been. But the issue is, that's all they can bank on now. They don't have like as many shows as they used to that are like classics anymore. They don't have like classic movies anymore. Wanting to like have a Netflix subscription, unless you like a Netflix original, there's kind of no reason to have one. They've kind of like pushed themselves into a corner with this shit. Because they're kind of running out of things that they can market to like people to get a Netflix subscription for. They decided to go all in on Netflix originals. And I think they're suffering because of it. Sorry, Netflix just interests me. But I just hate them. Beated Rivalry, a gay beat-keeping original show. What was Heated Rivalry on? Oh, HBO Max! They didn't have Heated Rivalry! Haven't they cancelled most OG series after a single season? Yep, because it didn't do enough. It didn't make them enough money in the first season, so they cancelled it. Basically, people who write for Netflix are stuck in a fucking loop. They are told to not write an ending. They are told to write open-ended scripts, basically. Open-ended seasons. And then it's up in the air on whether or not they're going to get a next season. And then Netflix is stuck with all these half-baked things on their platform that's never going to see the light of day again. Chica and Birdie got picked back up by Adult Swim, thank God. I keep saying they're never going to have a BoJack Horseman again. It's never going to happen again. Yep, and now they've got a writing method called second screen viewing, and I despise it. I despise it. I don't like the way Netflix works. I'm sorry. I just hate it. I cannot stand what they're doing. Sarah, second screen viewing is Netflix know that people are not paying full attention. They know that they're not fully watching something, and they know that they're not fully paying attention to something. So they have something called second screen viewing that they push all their writers to do, where they make the character say what they're doing, they make the characters say how they're feeling, and they make the characters explain the fucking plot 3 billion fucking times. They make you hold your hand, basically. So they make it so you don't have to look at what's happening to know what's going on. They say everything. It's so fucking dumb. It's the most mind-numbing shit ever, and it personally makes me insane. I remember when I watched the first episode of the live action, I was like, why the fuck have they said like 4 times, we gotta get the map? I fucking know you have to get the map. Can you fucking stop saying you have to get the map? Can you stop saying the map will bring us to the Grand Line? They say it in the first episode like 5 times. It actually made me go insane. I've had it. And then they made Zoro say directly what he is and how he was feeling. Pirate, hunter. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. It actually made me bonkers. It made me bonkers bananas. I just couldn't stand it. It is genuinely a dumbed down version of the original manga. That's why I don't like it. I feel like a baby getting spoon-fed and it makes me feel insane. This is, I don't care what version it is, it's bad. I'm sorry, I stand by. I don't think it's a very good live action. I think it's poorly written, and I think visually it does not look appealing. I never thought it was well written. I really think people are coping about that. The second screen viewing on its own is proof that it's written dumbed down. I don't like it. I don't like what Netflix did to it. Because I don't know, look, I get that excuse. I get told that all the time. Well, it's a different version. It's meant to be different. And I don't like the changes. I think they suck. Just because it's supposed to be different doesn't mean I'm going to defend it. Oh, okay. It's supposed to be different, you know? Okay, I can forgive it. No. I think the differences are bad. It's that simple. I don't think the differences add anything. I don't have to like it, and I don't! I don't have to like it, but dear God, do people keep trying to convince me to like it? Trust me, they do. I'm a One Piece fan, why don't I like it? Well, gee, every time I try to explain why, people get mad at me. I'm sorry. But I draw the line at it being called a good adaptation. I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. I think people just wanted it to be, and they're really wanting it to be. Well, that's what I mean. You compare shit to Arse, you're gonna be like, I guess the Arse is better, but it's still Arse. It's still us. That's what gets me. I'm not comparing it to other live actions. I'm comparing it as a show written on its own. Right? And it's bad. It's not very good. Like the example I keep using to show that the writing was not very good, it's like they didn't read back the script, is when Luffy was talking to Nojiko, and Luffy was like, what's going on here? And Nojiko like told him what was happening. He told him what was happening. And then Luffy went to Nami, and Nami said, you don't know anything. And Luffy said, you're right, I don't. Yes, the fuck you do. It's like they just totally forgot they wrote that. Like, that's not good writing, guys. That's a pretty fucking big thing to oversee. They just totally forgot about that. Made me insane. I don't want to talk about it. God, I just don't like it. Oops. Right? At least it's not X thing. How sad is it? How sad is it that, well, at least it's not that bad, but it's still bad. Like, It could be a lot better. Yes, Emma is hot, thank fucking God. I'm waiting for someone to draw Imu as the Satan crying art piece. You guys know the one, Fallen Angel. I'm waiting for someone to draw Imu as this. I know it's coming. I'm trying to get a HD version. There we go. It's about the details you see. The tear in his eye. It'll happen eventually. Someone will draw this as Imu. Right, the anger. Anger. Well, again, something that One Piece is doing and something I'm really enjoying about it currently is Oda's really gone all in on these self-made gods. On these false prophets, basically. Imu and the elders have made themselves gods. They've claimed themselves to be gods and saints. When the world itself is populated with true saints, such as Kuma, where we see gods are not forced by one's own self, but by action. Luffy is becoming a god, not because he wants to be one, but because he forces miracles, right? He's just a guy that wants things to happen, so he's forcing miracles. So Luffy is becoming a god, not because he wants to be one, but because the people around him are calling him one, essentially, are making him be one, because they believe in him. They are putting their faith in him. And this shits Imu, because Imu is clearly a self-made god. Imu is the one that wants to be the ruler of all. Imu is the one that wants to be the being of all. Imu is a false prophet, a false god. And I love that shit. I do not believe it's because of prophecy. I do not believe the prophecy exactly is there. What I believe is going on is Joy Boy was just a guy. Nika was probably also just a guy. I don't believe this is prophecy. I believe they're being told it's prophecy, but there is no prophecy here. I believe Luffy could be anyone. And the reason I believe that is because of what happened to Bonnie. Bonnie unlocked Gear 5. That's kind of proof to me that anyone could be able to do this, right? It's inherited will. It's about the willpower. I think they call it a prophecy. It's not a prophecy. These are just people that exist that want to do things, that want to change things. I really don't believe it's prophecy. I just think people call it prophecy. That's why it's so important that when Luffy turned into Gear 5 and Kaido said Joy Boy, Luffy said, I'm not Joy Boy, I'm Monkey D. Luffy. He's straight up saying, that's not me, that's not who I am. This isn't the return of Joy Boy. This is just someone like Joy Boy. Right? It's just someone with drive. Which is why I say Roger very well could have been a Joy Boy. Do you think there's something predestined going on with Nika and all that? I think that's what Imu thinks. But I think Imu's issue is they are repeating history. And the reason Imu is repeating history is because Imu keeps oppressing these people. I think Imu believes it to be prophecy. It's not prophecy. It's just natural of what's going to happen. Because Imu keeps fucking trying to squash the bug. But the bugs keep coming back, right? And of course, they are coming back with, we need to change something here. I think that's what it is. I think Imu believes it's some higher power, it's a prophecy, but it's not, right? Imu has created a cycle. Exactly. This is someone who keeps trying to crush freedom. And then it's like, oh, this is predestined. And it's like, no, mate, you are creating a world where people are naturally going to rise up. You've targeted, the Davy clan. You are targeting the D clan. You are targeting Nefertari. Of course it's gonna fucking come back around. And now that he believes there's Joy Boy and Luffy, now he's gonna target Luffy. I think Imu believes this is a prophecy. It's not a prophecy. Imu is actively repeating history because of what they're doing. At least that's what I can tell, or that's what I see from this. I think there is that prediction in the Harley. But that's what happened in the second world. So they fail and they come back around again. But again, we don't know enough about the Harley. And we do know there's like a future seer such as, what was her name? Shirley? Is that what her name was? I'm not saying it's not totally like nothing, but I am saying this is clearly repeating history. I think it's a lot more repeating history than it is prophecy. And the reason for that is because of the environment Imu is creating. But at this point, we don't know enough about the Harley. But also, the Harley could very well be well wishes. Who says that's a prophecy? For all we know, that's a hope. That in the third world, we will rise up and win. I think that's more of a hope and more of a will than a prophecy than anything. A child's dream. There you go. But I say this a lot. Roger very well could have been a joy boy. And he just wasn't, because he didn't have the fruit. He wasn't then and there, essentially at the right time. But Roger's proof that I think anyone can be a joy boy. Luffy just happened to be in the right spot at the right time. Bonnie's also proof of that, by the way.
Howdy do, boys!
My point is, I don't think Joy Boy and Nika is fucking locked to Luffy. And I don't think it ever was. Even Kuma as well. Kuma could have been a Joy Boy. But again, I don't know everything. We don't know everything. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not sure about the Fishman Island prophecy that Luffy has of like, Luffy's going to destroy Fishman Island. But I feel that destruction is not he's going to fucking physically destroy it. It's Fishman Island will no longer have a need to exist. But also Shirahoshi coming back. Being relevant again. Like very important and relevant. And Vivi. Oh, yes! Fuck, I'm excited. Those are my favorite girls. My favorite princesses. I agree, Anarina. That's what I thought. Also, Loki's phone friend is so Shirahoshi. It's just so obvious. It's so obvious now. I think the people that don't want it to be Shirahoshi are just... they just don't want it to be, so they're saying it can't be, it can't be. But the day when it's finally exposed, like for real, is the day I get to do a flip. I fucking called it. No, don't talk to me about the Witch Hat episodes. I'm still deciding if I want to watch them weekly or if I want to batch watch them. There was when Kifri's voice actor was first revealed, because he's got a very light, cute, breathy voice. So many people went, I just didn't expect him to sound like that. And I'm like what, a twink? expect him to sound like a twink? Have you seen the fucking guy? Like, I sure fucking expected it. I don't know what everyone else was expecting, but I was like, yeah, looks like a duck, quacks like a duck. Oh shit, it's Tuesday. I thought it was Wednesday. Well, it's nearly Wednesday. It's Tuesday, innit? Who else has he been actually? I gotta double check. Oops. My favorite thing to do is look up characters and see if they've been in One Piece. Oh wait, you made that up. Hang on. Cause that's you just gave me Kaiba's voice actor, who is also now Shamrock. You got me, you tricked me. Alright, Quiffery's voice actor is Natsuki Hanae. Hanae. Have they been in One Piece? Let's find out. So, I'm scrolling. Oh fuck, that's Tanjiro from Demon Slayer. They were in Haikyuu, Kurai. I didn't get up to him. I'm still scrolling. I want to see what else. Bro, they were on a car from Odd Taxi? The fuck? The walrus from Odd Taxi? Wow, he's got a range. Do you think we will get more of Yuana Takano Joy Boys VA in the anime? I would love to. I'm not sure. Thank you for the donation, but I'm not sure. Maybe? I don't know, maybe. If Joy Boy comes back, probably. I don't know why they wouldn't. Still scrolling. Sorry, I'm taking my damn time. They were Kaneki Kan? Shieteo, shieteo, sano, tsukumi wo, boku no nakani. They were Aldini Takumi from Food Wars? Bitch, wait. He has a range. And was he in One Piece? Let's find out. I'm still scrolling. Scrolling. He was in One Piece! He was in One Piece and he was Grout or Hunt from a filler episode. Oh, come on. Give him a proper character. Yep. It's my favorite game, was this voice actor in One Piece. I am fucking still waiting for, Mamoru Miyano to be in One Piece. Why the fuck are they not in One Piece? Mamoru Miyano is, I always talk about him. He's like one of my favorite voice actors. He played Tamaki in Oran High School Host Club, and he also played Light. Not Light, L. No, yeah, Light. He played Light in Death Note. And, a fucking more billion other characters. But those are the most prominent ones. And he's never been in One Piece! And I don't know why. Another voice actor that I really like is, the voice actor that plays Nishinoya in Haikyuu. They also play Rin in Blue Exorcist, the Japanese voice actor. I really like his tone. Like, just the color of his voice, I suppose. I always hear him. Sanji is taken. I know, right? Fuck. He'd be a great Sanji. I used to be really good at picking out voice actors. I still kind of am, but there are a bunch of new ones now. But when Haikyuu first came out, again, Japanese voice actors. I don't watch dubs. When Haikyuu first came out and Hinata was the main character, I remember so many of us were like, who's this voice actor? That was kind of his breakout role. I'll never forget that, Sarah, because I was like, that's Mamoru Miyano. And he just looks so out of place. I'm glad Kaiba's voice actor is getting more roles. Now he's going to be Shamrock, but he was also a character in Orb, the Movement of Earth, that anime that like made me cry. And he played like an executioner or a torturer. Fuck, he was really good. He's got such a good voice. News in 20 minutes! What's going on? What's going on? What do you mean 20 minutes? What's going on? Is there a Shonen Jump Fest that I don't know about? We're gonna watch it together. What's happening? Come back! What do you mean we're gonna get news in 20 minutes? Where'd you go? Explain. Explain. Did I just hockey freeze the chat? Oh, there we go. Something about news today. Oh, just randomly? In 20 minutes. Fuck! You better keep me up till it's not like a podcast, like a stream or anything. Keep me updated. If something comes out, I'm jumping it. I need to know. Oh, it better be a trailer. It better be a trailer. I'm really excited for the WIT remake. Speaking of body horror, by the way, what Imu does to people, that's body horror. That possession, that's considered body horror. What Imu did to Harold, what Imu is doing to Gunko. I forgot, Shuri? Is that her real name? That's body horror. That's what body horror is. That's why I really like body horror. Again, it's the fear that something is happening within you. You can't control it. Whether it be an external force or not. Odds are really good. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm glad I decided to stream today. That's fate. Sarah, I know you will be. And you know we're going to be watching it together. I really do think Chopper being able to slap the devil out of people is because of his fruit. I think it's the humanness of the fruit. Because if Imu's the literal devil and Chopper has like human fruit, it makes sense. I think it's like a pure heart or something. The Lego Usopp show is not a joke. That's why they were fucking doing... See, they were doing Lego collabs with One Piece. But the Lego collab was a live action specific. And I was like, why the fuck is it live action specific? Now I know why. Because they clearly had a show they were getting ready to make a show for that. Well, guys, did Oda approve it? You know? Hang on, where do I have to go to get the WIT news? It's on Twitter, right? What account do I have to go to? Oh, I just saw some beautiful Zorsan. I love Yaoi. Wow, it just made my day. I had to pay taxes today, and then I look at Zorsan and I go, never mind. The taxes were never real. I'm so happy now. Alright.
Howdy do, boys.
What?
Story about the Straw Hat Pirates begins.
We're finally here. The bravest man in the East Blue and true builder of this adventure joined the crew and changed the course of everyone's life.
Luffy?
What? No, me. Usa. Quote, bravest man in East Blue saves Syrup Village. Woo! Never doubted myself for a second.
I had to. All right, what? Yeah, okay. It's gonna exist, I suppose. I don't know what to say. I'm suspicious of the fact that not a single other Straw Hat was shown in this. So this is why they did that collab with Lego. I'm gonna watch it, and you know why I'm gonna watch it? I need to know if Sanji in this is going to be more accurate than Sanji in the fucking live action. Because you know what? It's not hard to beat. It's not hard to beat. And I will be pissing myself if Lego Sanji is more fucking accurate than live action Sanji. I will actually be pissing myself. But will he have curly eyebrows? The jury's out. I don't know. I can't see him. That is so interesting. Yeah, all right. Sure, fuck yeah, I'll watch that. I'll watch it in Japanese as well. Why wouldn't I? Interesting. Have you guys seen the new meme? It's been cracking me the fuck up. I keep fucking seeing it everywhere now. People keep using it on buggy posts. Smell wouldn't kill him. God. How long left? How long left until the announcement drops? Nine minutes. I'm gonna set a timer. I was kerfuffling around. I'm gonna have to make it 8 minutes. I know Sanji has normal brows on the Lego sets, but who knows? Maybe they'll animate him with curly ones. If that's even Sanji. That's Sam. That's not Sanji. I'll simply never get over people gaslighting me into saying him not having curly eyebrows is not that big of a deal. I am owed money. I'm owed money at this point. But here's the thing, even if it didn't have a plot relevance, his eyebrows, right? It's literally the fucking most recognizable character trait. Like, it's the most recognizable trait of his design. If you don't know if someone is Sanji or an art is Sanji, you look at his eyebrows. You can tell it's Sanji immediately if you're not sure, because of the eyebrows. It's like, that's his thing. Even Sanji's signature has the fucking swirl on it with the kiss mark. Curly Cook, hello? Half of his fucking nicknames are based off his eyebrows. I do think Usopp should have his long nose. I was upset that Usopp didn't have his long nose. Because the long nose is supposed to be Pinocchio. He's a liar. And his long nose, Usopp's long nose, that's the key aspect of his design. To the point that when they see Kaku, they keep thinking it's Usopp. But Usopp literally gets called Long Nose or Mr. Long Nose by Vivi or some shit. Robin calls him that. That's right, not Vivi. Look, let me show you something. If we had a movie in the 1990s, in 1993, that could do this, are we understanding? Why the fuck couldn't Usopp have a long nose? Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Piss me off. But it would look stupid. It's One Piece. Don't piss me off. Nan, it's not about the alien race. It's about a movie in the 90s could have those fucking effects. Physical effects. It's got fucking nothing to do with like, what about the context of the film? I'm talking about the effects, the physical effects. Did I see the announcement? Wait, is it out already? It's not. You got me excited. Lego Usopp. But we're waiting for a WIT one. But that was another one. There's literally a movie about a guy with a long nose. $1987. It's not hard! It's not impossible! And that's a human! Ah! Piss me off. Piss me off big. Fake noses are really easy. Super easy. You just need the mold and then you slap it on their face. Look, I'll never forget the Sanji's eyebrow argument stuff. I'll never forget it. Oh, they can't do it. It's not realistic enough. And I kept saying, a cosplayer on a shoestring budget can give themselves Sanji's eyebrows. Why are you just coping? Like, what is this cope? Stop saying they can't do it. Start saying they didn't want to do it. I don't know why we're just ignoring the fact they just didn't want to. Oh, because then it makes... My alarm! Because then it makes it seem like they don't care, does it? Oh! You're so close to getting the point. Nothing yet. Nothing yet, but my alarm did go off. I'm refreshing the page. Give me wit. It's still Lego, for fuck's sake! Oh, you're screaming? Wait, don't say anything. Yeah! Everyone shut up! Shut up! Everyone shut up! Hang on, we're popping it up. Where the fuck did it go? What the hell? Hang on, I just had it up. Baby, come back to me. There we go. Yeah! It better be something. Oh my god, that was really loud. Hang on, I'm full screening this. Wait, 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 wait! I can't full screen this and you can't see everything, but I'm excited. Why is it so intense? Show me the animation! That's it! Show me the animation, mate! What? What do you mean? We saw that before, bitch! Stay tuned! Is there another thing that's gonna come out? That's the exact same shit we got last year. I know, Usopp's fucking bleached. We saw all this! Zoro looks really good though. Zoro and Sanji look fucking phenomenal because they've actually given Zoro his buff and Sanji looks like he's in an oversized suit. But we saw this shit! We've seen this! That's why I want to see the animation. What is going on? I want the animation! Just give us something! I've played these games before! There fucking better be another post. This time! This time! This time! Please! Fuck! It says stay tuned. What does that mean, mate? What does that mean? Nothing new. I just want to see how it moves. That's all I want to see. We already knew to it, right? We just want to see how it moves. More interesting. I was never untuned. Fuck, who was the one that updated me on that? Pendra, if they release something else in this time, you have got to yell at me. That can't be it, surely? Please, man. We just want a date and we want animation. That's all we're asking for. We got nothing. Wait, Shanks, is that what they revealed? Shanks's design sheet? Seriously? Was that new? Was that it? Wait, was that seriously? That's it? Shanks? Sanji looks good. See, I just want to see it move. Because I really like how Sanji and Zoro look, like a lot. I just want to see it move. I feel like this right now. I now have a use for this fucking meme. I genuinely feel like that right now. Come on! Just a bit of animation, just a little bit of animation. Just a tiny bit. I just want to see how it moves. Please, sir, just a crumb. I'm hoping they're saying stay tuned, as in, don't worry, another thing is coming, but I don't know. I don't know. Behold, Shanks! I feel Alan from Smiling Friends. I don't really want this. God. Zoro and Sanji look so fucking good in the WIT design. That's why I'm like, please, I want to see them move. Because they've actually given Zoro the muscle that he should have. And again, Sanji looks lean in that, like, an oversized looking suit. I love that. That's good design. One Piece is not going to release. They were making a joke. Again, the issue they have with the One Piece, they announced it way too soon. This is the normal time it takes to make something. They announced it way too soon. Fun fact, Witch Hat Atelier had been in development since 2019. That's how long. This is normal. They just announced it too soon. They're jingling keys. No, they're not going to use AI. They actively said they won't. They've already made a statement on that. They made that statement like 2 years ago because they said we are seeing the like address concerns of AI. We're not planning to use it. I remember that. I remember them saying that, or like the director saying it or something. Oh yeah, they're doing a lot of AI translating these days. Not WIT, just in general, and I hate it. Listen, I think AI translation is good for when you are like physically there. Do you know what I mean? Like if you have to talk to someone and you can't speak the same language, having to talk into something that can translate for you, I think that's fine. But AI translation on like media, ridiculous. That is so ridiculous because translation is not so simple and cut and dry. It's understanding cultural context and translating how you can, right? It's a person's job. You should not be using AI translation for mediums, for arts. You should not be doing that. Or for even for official documents, you should not be using AI translation. I don't know, Yanarina, but we've got someone saying they're not going to, so I'm not sure. Carly, don't tell me things, okay? I don't need to know. I just don't want to know anymore. So that's not true? Fuck. I always say this. Hot men don't work on me. Timothée Chalamet doesn't work on me. Doesn't work on me, doesn't work on Sarah. Because I'm a lesbian. people will try to convince me these actors are good. They're not, they're just attractive. Damn. I know a lot of you are like, he's not hot, he's not hot. Guys, he was like the it guy. People thought he was the sexiest fucking thing ever. Like, I believe that and you believe that in him not being attractive. But unfortunately, we are the minority in this idea. Unfortunately, majority of people think he's just a fucking smoke show. Like, in an attractive way. But yeah, people got really mad at me because I was like, can Timothy like act? Like, and people were like, yeah, dope. Some people were calling him like one of the best actors of our time. No, the fuck he isn't. No, he is not. He's okay. But he's really lacking. He does not contend in any way with people like Florence Pugh. She is one of the best fucking actors ever. The Twink and Dune. People really are really ride or die for him. And I'm like, he's okay. I don't think he's exceptional. The Hereditary actress, Toni Collette, she's Australian, by the way. She's another actor. Fuck, she's incredible. Incredible. So when people call someone like Timothée one of the best actors of our time, I think of Florence Pugh. I think of Toni Collette. And I'm like, no, actually, that's so not true. That is not true. That's exactly it, Sarah. When I watched Dune 1 and Dune 2, I was like, the issue is there are better actors than him in these movies. Right? That's the issue. The woman that played his mother in Dune 1 and Dune 2, she was really fucking good. And it was kind of poor when they were in scenes together because she was out acting the fuck out of him. The fuck out of him. I'm not even saying, like, I don't hate Timothée. I have no personal feelings towards the guy. He's just another celebrity to me. But when I was watching Dune 1 and Dune 2, this is what I noticed. I was like, he's okay, but he's being outacted. Like, he's being severely outacted. Well, someone said, because I felt this, it feels like there's a little bit of Gal Gadot in Timmy. And by no means is Timmy as horrible of an actor as Gal Gadot. She is fucking awful. She's one of the worst actors ever. But I felt that too. I was thinking the same thing. Because when I was watching Dune 1 and Dune 2, here's something that he does. Are we ready? There's some... No. I'm not saying Timmy is that bad. I'm saying he's okay. But a similarity that he has... Ready? Sometimes when he acts, he does this. Are we understanding? That's called the model pose. There are some actors... They prioritize looking nice and looking attractive over acting. And that's something that Gal Gadot only does. She doesn't act, she models. I'm not saying Timmy is that bad. He's fucking nowhere near as bad as Gal Gadot. He's better than her, okay? But there were multiple scenes in Dune 1 and Dune 2 where instead of like really putting his body into it, he kind of just... And I was like, act! Act! Can you act, please? Stop looking pretty. I want to see you looking ugly, man. You know what I mean? I want to, instead of like doing that, I want to see your face moving. You know what I mean? I want to see your body fucking gyrating. I'm sick of these poses. I'm sick of the stiffness. I need you to act. He's just prioritizing this model-like kind of stature. And that's why when I look at Florence Pugh and I look at Toni Collette, when they act, they don't care about how they look physically in terms of attraction. They don't care about mugging. They don't care about fucking out alpha maxing someone. What they care about is their physical performance, and you can see it. There are multiple scenes that Florence Pugh and Toni Collette have in their separate movies where they look ugly. Ugly. And that's a good thing, right? In Midsommar, when Florence Pugh is breaking down, she does not look attractive because she's not supposed to. She's not trying to pose. She's not trying to do a pretty kind of cry, right? It's ugly. Same thing with Toni Collette in Hereditary. It's ugly. The faces she makes are ugly and scary. That's a good thing. Timmy really lacks that. He can't make an ugly face. He doesn't move his body to be disturbing, to be human. It's like he's a bit stiff. Again, he's a better actor than Gal Gadot. So much better, okay? I'm not saying he's that bad at all, but he's got that problem, right? I'm not an actor. I'm not an actor. However, you pick up on these things. Emote, right? That's what you gotta do. But now that I've told you guys this, you guys will watch a Timmy movie now, a Timothée Chalamet movie now. You're gonna notice it. You're gonna see exactly what I'm talking about. It feels like he's too aware that he's on camera. Like, it feels like I can tell that he's thinking I am acting sometimes. That's what it feels like. You gotta be ugly when you act. You have to be. We want to see it. We want to see that ugliness. That's what acting is for. That's what art is. I'm going to be watching Witch Hat Atelier with my friend, so I'm not sure if I'll be reacting to it. You have to give me the stone. Enough champagne to fill denial. God. The Rock is an actor. Soap opera-y. Corny. Not bad, but, you know, he is what he is. Kalel, no. Is it bad if you use AI translation on your phone built in? No. I personally don't think that's bad, no. Again, I think AI translation can be good for quick things. Can be good on the move, on the run. I don't think it should be used for media or for translating books or documents. Kalel, no. What else did you... Who? I'm physically expressive because this is me, baby. You think I'm acting? We're all expressive in different ways. You don't have to be physically expressive. It's just the Italian in me. Well, here's what gets me. People say in Dune 1, Timmy is supposed to be acting reserved and a bit standoffish because that's what the character's supposed to be. That's fine. Here's the issue. You can do that and still act well. My issue is when he was acting reserved and acting a bit more dull in Dune 1, I could feel that he was doing that. Do you know what I mean? I could feel he was like, I have to be reserved. Like, it didn't feel natural. That was the issue. Actually, here's something that I noticed, and here's something that made me laugh. There's a scene in Dune 2 where he delivers a speech. And the speech is in an alien language. It's like in another language, made up Dune language. It's really good. It's a really good scene. That was probably his best acting in the movie. Then he flips back to English and it sucks again. And I was watching this with my friend and we were laughing because the speech was very moving. And then suddenly he's speaking English and he sucks again. He's like a bit blank again, a bit dull again. And we were like, what the fuck is going on? And here's my theory. Because he had to learn this alien language in these lines, he had to be told specifically what to announce, like what to pronounce and where. He had to specifically be told how to say these words and how to deliver these words because he's speaking a fake language. He'd need to be told and taught that. And then he goes back to English, where he was probably not exactly given much direction on how to say those English words, because why would he? Unless the director is like really anal about how things need to be said, why would he? Right? So my theory is he was very, very good at the alien speech because he was really moved and directed on how to speak it. But when he goes back to English, it's dull again. Because it was really jarring. It was like a snap, like a cut. And it's like, whoa, like he goes back to English and immediately doesn't sound cool anymore. And it's like, what the hell? What was that? I mean, if you saw the scene, you know, maybe, I don't know. But it's something that I noticed with my friend. Doo-doo. From what I know of actors, there are actors that are good on their own and you let them do what they want to do and you leave them be and they deliver you a fucking incredible performance. And then there are actors, they need the direction. They need it. Or they're kind of stuck. Willem Dafoe. He's very good. I don't believe Willem Dafoe needs direction. And you can tell because he's good in every movie. If you have an actor that's good in some movies and not others, that probably is a directing thing. They probably need that direction. Sarah, Florence Pugh was in Dune 2. Imagine how I was feeling. Imagine how I was feeling. I was like, oh, Timmy, you are getting heinously outacted. Really, really outacted. If you take direction well, does that make you a good actor? In a sense. In a sense. It can make, because here's the thing, I'm not a good actor. Whether with a good director or not, I would not be a good actor, and I know this. But there are a lot of actors who, they are perfect for directors who want to micromanage, right? They're perfect for directors that want to control everything. They're happy to be the director's puppet and deliver that performance. I think that's fine. That makes you a good actor. You are the vessel for the director, basically, to tell this story. But there are a lot of other actors they exceed when they don't have that micromanaging. They exceed when they're not needing to be given a lot of direction, because they're better at picking up their own thoughts of a character and what they want that character to be, right? Some actors need to be told directly, this is what I want you to be. Other actors are given the freedom to do what they want with it. It's just different talents, really. It's like being able to play music and being able to make up music on the spot. Some musicians can do it, some can't, right? I don't think it makes you a better or worse musician. It just means you're good at different things. Him and Wonka was so cringe. I liked Wonka, but fuck, he's very bad at being whimsical. Stop. Scratch that. Reverse it. Again, when he acts, I can just feel he's acting. Like, I just did not think he fit that at all. Stop. Rat down under. You know what? Maybe I'd be good. Maybe I should be typecasted into like one role. And that one role is just angry person. I think I'd be very good at just yelling. Oh yeah, fucking Captain America actor. Forgot his name. Chris something. Yeah, he's only good as Captain. Same with Chris Evans. Same with Chris Hemsworth. He's only good as Thor. He's not good at anything else. He's only good as Thor. Chris Evans wasn't bad in not Glass Onion. Knives Out. He wasn't bad in Knives Out, Chris Evans. But it was a little bit non-believable. Like, I would have picked someone else personally. And I think the reason they picked him is because they wanted it to be like the twist. But yeah, it wasn't bad. It just, it could have been better. Him specifically, I mean. But Hemsworth is really good as Thor because that's like him. Just loud and stupid. He's very good as Thor. Chris Pines in the het slop version of Star Trek. I had no idea Spock and I forgot her name never had a relationship. I had no idea they added that in the movies. Evil. Uhura? That was insane. An outstanding actor currently is honestly Michael B. Jordan. I was blown away by how good he was in Sinners. And I found out that when he had the twin, that was him, right? His twin had a dimple. I found out that wasn't effects, that was just his face. He was doing that to his face when he was playing one of the twins. That's acting. That's like actually physical acting. That's fucking insane. And another actor I really, really, really liked is Daniel Kaluuya. He was in Get Out, he was in Nope, and he was in the, I think, 2nd or 3rd episode of Black Mirror, 15 Million Merits. I fucking love him. When I saw him in 15 Million Merits, I'd never seen him before, and he was exceptional. But now I found out apparently he's in a cult or something, and now I'm really fucking sad, and I feel the same way about the actress from Handmaid's Tale, the main actress from Handmaid's Tale. Really like her, but she's Scientologist. Man, come on! Because I was like, why the fuck is Daniel Kaluuya not getting more roles? Aside from Hollywood being racist. I was like, what is going on? He's fucking exceptional. He's so exceptional. And then someone said, well, apparently he was in a cult. And I went, no, and I looked it up. And I'm not sure how true it is, but it's not looking good, fellas. It's not looking good. Man. Are they really not going to release anything else about WIT? You fuckers. Daniel Radcliffe is really good. I fuck with him heavy. Well, Sarah, same thing can be said about Sydney Sweeney. She was in The Handmaid's Tale. And she's a fucking Trump conservative. Hello? Like, I don't understand how you act in these things and then have those... whatever. But acting, yeah, God. I guess. Maybe art just touches me, you know? Oh, I like mid actors. This is what I mean. I don't fucking know Timmy personally. I just think it's crazy people are saying he's like the best actor of our time. No, the fuck he's not. But mid actors are fine. Jennifer Coolidge. Is she a good actor? I wouldn't say she's exceptional. Do I fuck with her? Heavy. Heavy. She's literally playing the same fucking character in everything she's in. And I fuck with her. Best actor of our time, honestly, for me, it's between Florence Pugh and Toni Collette. They're just so fucking good. I want to watch Hereditary again now. Both from Ari Aster films, but geez, did they prove themselves. Florence Pugh is so exceptional. But that's only English-speaking actors. There's a whole world out there of global film that I wouldn't know. I'm sure there are better actors out there that do not speak English. Well, I haven't seen any other movies that she's in, but the girl from The Ugly Stepsister, she was pretty phenomenal. I haven't seen anything else she's in though. Excuse me, Anna. I understood that reference. Best acting of the film, point blank. Thank you very much. And every time he said, Bucky. Exceptional. But yeah, fucking Sebastian Stan out-acted the shit out of him. He acted the shit out of him. It was very funny. Well, Sebastian Stan didn't even fucking say anything. He didn't say anything. He just stood there like this. And he out-acted him. It was insane. They picked the perfect guy to be Bucky. I'm still pissed at what they did to Bucky and his character, by the way. I can't believe they cut his hair. Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys for cutting his hair.
Howdy do, boys.
Trying to remember his name. Ooh, hang on. Tom Hardy. What do we think? Do we think he's exceptional? Do we think he's good? Do we think he's okay? Do we think he's above average? Tom Hardy, Venom! And fella from Dark Knight. Because, for me, he's a bit of a guilty pleasure actor. But he cracks me the fuck up because he just says the most unhinged shit. Hang on, what did he say? Tom Hardy said, "Of course I've had sex with men. I'm an actor, for fuck's sake." Oh god. He was asked about sexuality, and he said, "Of course I've had sex with men. I'm an actor, for fuck's sake." I fuck with him so much. Oh god. God. He's also got a photo that cracks me up. Hang on. It looks like a grinder photo. It kills me. Where is it? How am I gonna find this? There it I think he's awesome. I don't know anything about him personally, by the way. But fuck yeah. You can't see his weenus, don't worry. It's totally like... You can't see anything. Twitch, I'm safe. This isn't Grindr pic. Tom Hardy is the guy, he's got Princess Peach lips. And for like every role, they have to like cover his mouth. He's got beautiful lips. Anyway, when I see him in things, I'm like, yeah, I'll probably see that. We want to talk about some of the worst actors of our fucking time. Jared Leto. I despise that bitch. I do not know how the fuck he keeps getting roles. I am convinced he's blackmailing someone. I don't know anyone that likes him. Literally no one. I don't even think the general public likes him. You put him in a movie, it's a guaranteed box office bomb. I truly don't understand. He's also a fucking cult leader. He has a cult. He leads it. He's an absolute weirdo. Oh, the guy that played Frankenstein in Frankenstein. What the fuck is his name? He was in Dune as well, and he also outacted Timmy. And it was embarrassing in my opinion. No, not Jacob Elordi. That was the monster. Moon Knight. Yeah, what's his name? Shit. Oh, help me. Oscar Isaac. He's really good. I fuck with him. Keanu Reeves is a bit of a guilty pleasure actor. Because Keanu Reeves is really good sometimes, and sometimes he's okay, but I'll see a Keanu Reeves film. I already mentioned Willem Dafoe. I already said he rocks. Oh, fuck! Oh, speaking of Spider-Man, not my tempo. J.K. Simmons! Fuck! Oh, he slaps! He slaps! I will see fucking anything with J.K. Simmons in it. Holy shit. Now he's exceptional. Not my tempo. Fuck! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was the power of J.K. Simmons. He is so good. You haven't seen Whiplash? Oh. Not my tempo. Whiplash is one of my favorite movies ever. Ever. Now, forgive me for being problematic. It's kind of toxic yaoi. But you don't have to see it like that. You don't have to see it like that. However, there's something weird going on. This is a joke. I obviously do not think it's actually like that, but I was like, what's happening? He's in Portal 2. He's good. Omni-Man's voice, yep. And fucking Jameson. I want to get pictures of Spider-Man! Get me pictures of Spider-Man on my desk by this afternoon! He's really good. I kind of want J.K. Simmons and Willem Dafoe to do a movie where they kiss each other. Does that make sense? Not because I am attracted to that, but because I feel like they'd just be really good at it. Does that make sense? Please, does someone understand? I'm not saying this because it's like attractive. I'm saying like, I just think they'd be really good at acting together and kissing. I don't know how else to explain this. No one understands me. I see it vividly. I want them to play like a toxic gay relationship together, like a real toxic one. They'd be so fucking good at it. Not my tempo.
Howdy do, boys.
Oh fuck, Jodie Foster. She's pretty exceptional. She does kind of fall into the does the same role over and over again thing though, but she's really good when she acts. Not my tempo. Watch The Lighthouse? Yeah, it is because of The Lighthouse. You loved my... Was it my lobster or something? Were you Russian or were you dragon? Ryan Gosling has the same role syndrome. He's good. He's fun. I enjoy him. But he's got same role syndrome. I really like the way La La Land portrays jazz. It's like fun and yay and everything. Also, by the way, both white-centered for some reason, and it's jazz. Interesting. Anyway, I really like how La La Land is like, oh, so fun, yippee, jazz. And then Whiplash is like, not my tempo! You will die! You will die for my jazz chords! And I prefer Whiplash a lot more. A whole lot more. Well, I love the ending of Whiplash because I love the confusion, as in the whole thing of Whiplash is he is an abusive teacher and he believes his methods to be true, and he believes that anyone who is like a future jazz star will be able to deal with the abuse to become a legend, right? And of course the whole movie is like That's fucked up. You've got people being mentally ill, but like becoming mentally ill because of that, like becoming depressed, becoming anxious. Someone killed themselves because of like the way he taught, blah blah blah. And of course through the movie you're like, yeah, that's fucked up, that's fucked up. But at the very end of the movie, oh god, it's such a good scene. At the very end of the movie, it works. He's pushed to the point of getting to where that teacher wanted him to be. But of course, this isn't a movie saying the abusive relationship is the way to go. That's not what they're saying. It's saying that would he have ever gotten to that point had he not been pushed in the way he had been pushed? Would it be better if he had not been pushed the way he had and not experienced what he had experienced and just lived the life that he lived as the drummer that he was? Or does he believe what he went through to be worth it to get to where he was? Was there another way? You know what I mean? Like, the moral dilemma of that movie and the questions that movie brings up. I'm saying it here and now, I do not fucking believe in abusive teacher-student relationships. I do not believe in pushing someone so drastically to be the best. I think it's abuse no matter how you put it. But the whole point of that movie is he wanted to be the best. He wanted to be that good. The student did. Is that worth it? Did he get what he wanted? Like, it's just such an interesting ending. Well, yeah, we've got Alyssa Liu, that was her name, right? She just won ice skating, and she won it just by being herself, by just doing what she wanted to do. But of course, that's her. What about others? Would it work for others, right? Again, I don't believe in that kind of shit because I'm talking like this is about a story that we're talking about. I would never condone that shit in real life, but I love the complications and the fear basically that brings up with that student, because it's specifically that student, right? He wanted to be that good. He thought this is something he should endure. It was just, it's such an interesting watch because of that. I just love the way it ended. The movie does not suggest abuse is the best or only motivator. I don't believe that at all. The movie doesn't suggest that at all because the movie has people die because of the abuse. It does not at all say abuse is the best and only motivator. The character himself, the student himself, thinks this is his best motivator. Is it? Right? Is what he's going through to him, is it worth? Is it worth what he gains in the end? That's what the film is saying. Could he have gotten there in another way? Is it worth what he went through to be where he is? Could he have been who he is if he went through that or not? I do not at all believe that movie is saying abuse is the best motivator. I think it's a very obtuse way of looking at it. I think that movie is saying this is a fucking horrible risk. This is a horrible thing to go through. Does the student believe he got what he wanted out of that, and was it worth it? That's, in my opinion, the point of that movie.
Howdy do, boys.
He could have found another source of motivation. That's what the movie's asking, right? So your opinion there of what you got at the end of the movie, that's the point of the end of that movie. Was that worth it? Could he have gotten to that point without it? So that's what you got from that movie. I got the same thing. That's what the movie is asking us. I do not at all believe the movie is saying abuse is the best motivator. I really do not think that's what it's saying. That's what the teacher believes. Does the student believe that? Was it worth that? That's what the ending was for. That's why I really like Whiplash. That's why the ending of that movie is so... It's sad in a way. It's like really bittersweet. I didn't know how I really felt at the end of that movie because I was like, he did it, but at what cost? You know what I mean? I just thought that movie was phenomenal in how it made me feel just sad for him. It felt like at the end of Midsommar, I felt so sad for her. So sad for her. She was finally smiling. She finally felt like she was accepted emotionally. Was she? Is that where she wants to be, or was she manipulated to the point of being there? Has she just lost her mind? That's what it felt like to me. I just felt incredibly conflicted and incredibly bittersweet. But I will say, I think believing that movie's message is abuse is the answer. I think that's a very I really don't think that's what that movie was saying. At all. I think the movie was bringing up this the disgustingness of this, and is that really worth anything, right? But fuck, I just love Whiplash for that, because it was just, oh god, it's stressful. Whiplash is an incredibly stressful movie. But yeah, I did not come out of Whiplash thinking abuse is the best motivator. At all. I came out of Whiplash thinking, how sad. How phenomenal, and yet how sad. Not my tempo! The ending of Midsommar made me bawl my eyes out. It made me cry like fucking nothing else. I felt so unbelievably sad for her. Because she was manipulated, right? She believed she had no one and nothing. No one understood her. No one got her. The ending she gets is like a horribly twisted fairy tale. It's like she feels she's part of something now. She feels she's part of a family now. Is she? No, not to us. We see it from the outside. We see it's a cult. But the smile at the end of Midsommar, when she looks at the fire and she smiles after sobbing. Fuck. I was just sobbing. I was sobbing my eyes out because of how horrible I felt for her. Because like that kind of feeling I just could not comprehend. I'd never felt that way after watching a movie before, truly. Yeah, Black Swan is also a phenomenal movie. They were rushing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Was I rushing or was I dragging? I mean, you guys know when it's a movie about a cult or about stuff about cult and cult mentality, it really affects me. And it really affects me because I just feel bad for them. And I feel it can happen to anyone. I love movies like Midsommar because it's a showing. It can happen to anybody. Anybody. Dani was not a stupid woman. She was not a stupid person. But she was in the worst fucking time of her life. And she got taken advantage of. And she got brainwashed because of it. And it was just terrifying. Well, that's why I like Duffy so much. He's my favorite antagonist in One Piece for that reason. The way Duffy's cult mentality is written is just perfect. He's so fucking good at being a piece of shit manipulator. I love the way he talks to Law. Just love the way he talks to Law. It sends chills down my fucking spine. Talks to Law like Law's a child. And Law's just throwing a tantrum about stupid things. Oh, gaslighting fucking 101. I still have J.K. Simmons open. Not my tempo. Close him! But, No, Mama, I'm not saying Midsommar and Whiplash had the same messages. I'm saying the ending of both of those movies made me feel overwhelmed with a sadness. With a incredible sadness. Because it was like epic. But again, at what cost? Like, I'm not saying that, but also, hang on, pause. The student in Whiplash was miserable and desperate. He was. We see it multiple times. He's miserable, he wants to be the best, and he's desperate. There is a similar feeling there. And I'm not saying they end up in the same way, and I'm not saying that, like, the topic matter is exactly the same, but there is a similar, somewhat type of emotion there. Right? But, the endings of both of those movies... Again, it's like a brainwashing working. That's why it made me feel an unbelievable sadness to the point of just like, but it was like a confused sadness. Like, is this really it? Is this the best outcome? Like, oh, it just got me so bad. And the reason, the reason Whiplash gets me so much is because that final scene where he plays that final piece and it's perfect. And you feel invigorated, right? He's doing it. He's doing it. And then it ends with the two of them looking at each other. And then the movie just ends. Fuck. And you're like, oh, but at what cost? Oh, God, it's so good. I think I am a cinephile, YouTube chat. I think I am. I feel too passionately about film. Oh, it's so good. Whiplash and Midsommar both do such a good job at overwhelming you. The look of horror on the dad's face. Fuck. It's so good. It's so good. Hi, Kenny. Mid-anime that hits free Iwatobi Swim Club. The writing is fucking dog shit. Right? They kind of got to the good ending, but not quite. It just feels uncomfortable. Whiplash, the ending of Whiplash feels uncomfortable. The ending of Midsommar feels uncomfortable. And it overwhelms me so much. I didn't cry at the end of Whiplash like I did at the end of Midsommar. I cannot tell you guys how I felt. Like, I've never cried like that before at the end of a movie. Fuck, it was unbelievable. But Jesus, that uncomfortableness, again, it's just a sadness, truly. Fuck, I love movies like that. Punished for feeling happiness about something that's actually not meant to be a happy ending. The reason I love Midsommar so much is because the conversations that came around Midsommar were incredible. Incredible, especially about Danny. The ending with Danny. The amount of people that were happy that she killed her boyfriend. They didn't care. They were happy she picked and killed her boyfriend. And the amount of people that were angry at her for doing that. And I remember seeing video essays about Midsommar, and one of them was like, why do we feel happy when Danny smiles at the end of Midsommar? And I was like, how interesting. I didn't feel happy. I felt quite melancholic about it. I felt quite bittersweet about it. The differences in the way people perceive that ending of Midsommar is incredible. It's so incredible because you'll get a different answer per person on how they felt when Danny sacrificed her boyfriend and smiled. I love that movie. When Midsommar also first came out, it was like a whole thing that couples were arguing about it. I'll never forget that. When Midsommar was first in theaters, it was a whole thing that couples would watch it together and argue about it. Ah! That's how you know you've made something. It's like one of my favorite films ever, Midsommar. I'm so obsessed with it. Speaking of things you all have to watch Kids on the Slope. It's an anime. I push this all the time. It's definitely my favorite anime ever. Kids on the Slope. This shit made me sob. Sob like a motherfucker. It's about jazz. I guess I'm quite drawn towards things about music. One of the best animes ever. Ever. Only 12 episodes. It's just incredible. Look at it! Cowboy Bebop. Made me sob and sob and sob and sob. Masterpiece. Not just like one of the best animes, just one of the best shows ever. Ever. I love it. It's got gay vibes. It's got polycule vibes. Wintertime anime about sledding. All right, because I love this anime so much. I have to say, like, show. I love this show so much. It's about little rich kid. Mum ran off. Dad somewhat abandoned him because he went to like the Navy or some shit. It's set in the 1960s, I think. 1960s or 1970s. 1960s is when the Beatles were around. And little rich kid only has his piano because he lives with his aunt, who's a piece of shit. And his piano is what he used to play with his dad. And that's how he like would connect with his dad. Moves to new towns all the time, new cities all the time. All he plays is classical music. He then meets a guy called Sentaro who plays jazz. He's never heard jazz before. He's never felt jazz before. The whole point of Kids on the Slope is jazz has become freedom for him. Playing jazz is unlike anything he's ever played before, and because of his friends Sentaro and Rico, he's experiencing a new world while he's growing up, unlike anything he's ever felt before. I'm not summing it up super well, but it's literally just about finding freedom through music. And jazz is the fucking best like genre of music you could ever use for that, because jazz is probably one of the most free-form genres of music ever to ever exist. The animation's incredible, the story's incredible, the music's incredible, voice acting's incredible, everything's incredible. Not my tempo. That's another thing about Whiplash. The fact they chose to focus on jazz. And the fact they chose to have a teacher so strict on how to teach jazz. The irony of that is fucking unbelievable. Because jazz is a genre that encourages free form. encourages doing what you want to do, encourages breaking the rules. Like, the role that J.K. Simmons plays is quite literally grabbing birds and chucking them in a cage. He is so passionate about jazz to the point that he's taken what jazz is and turned it into something brutal and something strict and confined. It's like his passion for it has become so intense, he's caged it into something that it can only specifically be. That's kind of beautiful in a way, because it's tragic, isn't it? It feels like people who are so strict on the rules of writing, so strict on how you should write things. And of course, there are no official rules of writing. There's rules of grammar, but how you write something can be up to you. There's not any real specific structure you have to follow. I saw Birdman, by the way. That fucked me up. It stressed me so fucking bad. They were really good at making that unbelievably stressful with like the one long shot. It felt like I had to hold my breath the whole film. Yeah, I saw it at the beginning of this year. Birdman had a lot of jazz. Birdman had a lot of like disoriented jazz. Again, and did a good job at stressing me the fuck out. That movie was just stressful. Movies that have succeeded in stressing me the fuck out, Birdman and Beau is Afraid. Beau is Afraid is the most fucking anxiety-inducing film ever. Ever. Fuck that movie. God, I like that movie. But holy shit. The panic attacks that movie was giving me, unbelievable. It made me feel stressed. It made me feel scared. It made me feel tired. Dear fucking God. I'm trying to think of what other movies succeeded in stressing me. Nino, shut up. Perfect Blue. Yep. Stressful. Fuck, how could I forget Perfect Blue? Crazy stressful. I love Perfect Blue. Parasite was stressful. Yep, Ugly Stepsister, unbelievably stressful. Fuck. Just also like a sad, really sad, stressful. Black Swan. Stress City. Substance, stressful. Talk to me, stressful. I saw the TV glow, stressful. Oh god. Another horror movie came out recently with Toni Collette in it. It was an Aussie one. I think same people that made Talk to Me. Fuck, what was it called? Why can't I find it? Was she not in it? I swear she was. Oh, my bad. It wasn't Toni Collette. It was Sally Hawkins. My bad. Two Aussie actors. Anyway. This movie was stressful. Hang on, I'm pulling it up. Bring her back. Stressed me the fuck out, this one did. It scared me. I'm pretty sure it's the same. It is, yeah. The directors have talked to me. Oh, fuck, it says it right there. Scary ass movie. Thank you. What did you say? Just want to say, in a sea of agenda piece, you are my favorite One Piece YouTuber who actually knows what One Piece is about. Lol. Hey, you're gonna get me in trouble. Hey, excuse me. The Sunji agenda is alive and well. Thank you very much. But I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Thank you. But you're gonna give me a big head. I haven't seen Panic Room. Can we list nice movies? I don't want to list stressful movies anymore. Happy Feet. That's a nice one. I watched it recently. Again. Boogie Wonderland. You're in the One Piece rabbit hole because of me? Good. I truly want to believe one of the reasons Sanji's doing so well popularity-wise now. I want to believe my fucking Sanji video has done numbers. Is it true? Who knows? Probably not, but I want to believe it. The amount of comments I've gotten of, I didn't used to care about Sanji until your Sanji video. That's fucking right. Ponyo and Coco, that's beautiful. Coco's a nice movie. I like Coco a lot. Remember me. Ponyo's also nice. Mama, next you should show your kids Grave of the Fireflies. That's a nice one. The kids will love it. Sarah, I will kill you. Mods, get Sarah. Oh fuck, Sarah is a mod. No! Mods, don't touch Sarah. She's too powerful. Did we seriously only get that for the wit? I'm actually mad. I'm actually upset. You're kidding me. Show us animation, damn it. Perfect Blue has a male perspective. Well, by definition, yes, a man made it. But I can't say as I'm watching it, I feel that. I'd have to watch it again with that thought, but it clearly didn't stick out to me. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say that. Well, again, logically speaking, yes, it's got a man perspective. It's directed by a man. But the story in itself, I'm not quite sure. I don't think I'd say that. Oops. I genuinely enjoy Pulp Fiction. Why'd you say it like that? Pulp Fiction. The thing about Quentin Tarantino movies is they're good. And the other thing about Quentin Tarantino movies is they're made by Quentin Tarantino. Sigh. More like mid-piece, haha. Sarah. God. I actually haven't seen Amelie. And I've been meaning to. Amelie? And I haven't seen Run Lola Run, but I know of it. Actually, maybe I have seen Run Lola Run. It's just been ages. I think I have seen Run Lola Run. Something in my brain is picking up. These images make sense to me. I've seen it, but I don't remember it for sure. Bob's Burgers titular character Bob Belcher is by. I know. Think I don't know that? This is my house. Of course I know that. Anna. Isn't that crazy? When Bucky is like one of the most interesting characters in the MCU, the cinema universe. I'm not talking about the comics. That's insane. Mind you, I feel like that about a lot of fan fictions with Sanji. It's kind of, I'm a really picky reader. It's why I don't read a lot of fanfic, if any. Because... Do you think the moon's gonna fall from the sky because of NL being stupid? I thought that was for a second a Majora's Mask reference, and I was about to jump out of my seat. No, I don't think the moon's gonna fall. I don't know how NL's gonna come back into it, but I think the moon's staying up there. But, God, what was I saying? Some people really struggle with writing Sanji. At least not to my tastes. So I can't do it because I'm too much of a fucking buzzkill. They either make him mean without fucking reason. Like, they don't make him a brat. They make him, like, mean. Like, unbelievably mean. Or they make him too soft. There's an in-between you have to hit here. Here comes Imu with the chair. Oh, here comes NL with the chair. First Straw Hat to interact with the real Imu will be Sanji. Trust. No, it's gonna be Luffy. Probably Luffy or Zoro. I think Zoro might be the closest. But it's gonna be one of the two. Oh, Sarah, it's a big thing. Imu's like the fucking end boss of One Piece. And Imu just got revealed. And he's a hottie in another body. Right, Sarah, it's been catastrophic.
Howdy do, boys.
Can I just say, the amount of Conqueror's Haki that Imu used is fucking terrifying. So much that it was like just a full fucking blob of black lightning. Like, that's horrifying. That is fucking horrifying. And he's not even at his full strength right now. We can tell. I'm scared. I am scared for what this means. Sarah, shut up. Sarah's seen King, Anna. We literally ranked him. The rancor. That sounds like I stink. You smell rank. I want Sanji as my wife. I just thought about it. He looks so beautiful when he's 40. That is a man made to be a MILF in my kitchen. Sarah, we should do another character ranking for the same characters and we should call it the Dimensionalist. Favorite villain defeat? Doffy. By far, the speech, the satisfaction, that fucking bum-ass manipulative loser getting his glasses smashed the fuck in to hell. Doffy. Eh. Alright, the spine is done. 34 minutes. I think I'm gonna be done with streaming for today. Sure, the smell of it. Oh god. My chapter reviews, Anna. Alright. No more. No more. And never more. Alright, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go watch Bob Berg. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll stream again. Okay. Going in my box. Blip. Thanks everyone. Thanks for the subs this stream. Thanks for the donations this stream. Always, always, always appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow for more streaming. Thank you everyone. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye.